Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Push it up. Hello and good evening, everybody. I do hope the volume is fine and we can get this going. We do have the Rooster Cup second edition for tonight, starting off with the qualifiers. We got two of them, one tonight, one on Sunday. We're going to need to see how the players are actually going to get their Civs going. And as you can see, we're already in the lobby with the teams, with the players actually picking their civs. We're just about to actually go into the first game. We do have Pangea Classic Regis as the map. We do have 10 players right now that they have been selected from the ones that did register on the cpl.gg. I should say actually the Discord, CPL Discord. You can check more information about it on cpl.gg website. I do want to say hello to everybody while we do load in to the game over here. Just give me a second so I can take a look what's going on in the chat. Hello there, DP3. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin. Hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also see Bored Onion. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Rodri lurking. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show over there lurking. It is what it is. Also, Blaze Cat Games. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Seaboy. Good evening, sir. Pelican F also. Hello there, sir. I kind of figured that it wasn't in relation to. Okay, yeah. I mean, Soligent really likes his his chickens and his roosters, and he actually started raising quite a few of them, sharing a lot of pictures, and of course, I mean, it's fun, right? We're sharing what we are doing around over here, and we wanted to give it a little bit more special touch. And look at that, we got Chicken Hunter over here. Hello. How are you doing? You came to say hello? Yes? Okay. I don't know what she's looking at, but she's sending something. I'm gonna also ask the chat if we're gonna start from the left or the right side, and gonna take a look in just a second here, but give me just a minute so I can finish up with saying hello. I don't know what to enter here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice whoa. Did I say hello, Pelikanov? I hope I did. Good evening, sir, and give me a second because there were quite a few discussions over here. Whoa, who did pick up the first promotion? We didn't have a first promotion. No, we didn't have a first promotion. Incredible. I mean, that is a subject by itself, right? I did also notice on YouTube, Volcar, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Papas, hello there, sir, and welcome. David Blaster, good evening, sir. Unfortunately, no co-caster for tonight. And Raffaello Manicardi, hello there, sir. We did have actually Wildfire starting to chant way before the stream. Hello there, sir, and I do hope you're going to enjoy the game tonight. Also, Just Majestic, good evening, sir, and welcome. First, got him. He was first on the YouTube stream. Okay, so let's see what chat has to say over here about where are we starting this off. Are we starting on the right side? Are we starting on the left side? Where are we going, chat? Just give me a second. I'm actually clicking buttons over here so we get to see the screens in order. And please tell me if the music is a bit too loud. I do want to know if the music is a bit too loud so I can actually fix it. I cannot properly hear exactly how the stream is actually getting the sounds going. We're going north. Oh my god. Okay. Players are anonymized. Yes, sir. Would you make owl face? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Owl face, actually. How many friendships? We got one friendship available for them. One friendship, one alliance. Okay, sounds fine. All good. Also, we got both actually Twitch and YouTube saying we're gonna go right. So we're gonna go and take a look at Professor Matter here. Let's see what Poland has to say in this game. He did settle his city, Krakow, over here in the north side of the map. Looks like he's gonna get a scout out in 3, and we do have him with a warrior discovering the land to the south. So we do have him also with a tobacco settle. Oh, that's kind of a bad settle, not gonna lie. No 2-2 around it. Anyway, definitely can go May style, definitely can go into the northeast, and he does have quite a few settles over here on the rivers with the fresh water. Access to Pantanal, maybe he's gonna get there. I don't know about this. They only have one friendship available, so you can imagine this is going to be extremely important for somebody who is in the middle of multiple opponents. Who is he going to ally with, right? Who is he actually going to have safety on that border with? We do have also him with 2 horses right in the capital, a few mountains to give him the campuses, and also very important, the holy site adjacency here. Yes, he's not going to put a lot of them, but at least for the first ones, you want to get some adjacency, right? I'm actually curious if he's going to start off with Stonehenge plus holy site or 2 holy sites. We definitely need to wait for him to show us the way. He does have a stone tile, so definitely Stonehenge is a possibility. Also, okay, Canada, he's cool. Is it the northern of southern Canada? It kind of looks like like it's a southern Canada over here. Yeah, southern Canada. I do also notice the iron tile of Krakow is very expensive. It's gonna be to the southeast in the third ring, and this is gonna cause a bit of a problem. In FFAs, you don't actually have that many resources. You need to get them for yourself. The iron, the horses, the niter, the uranium, you name it, you need to get it for yourself. So you can imagine it is going to be quite a challenge for the players to raise an army and upgrade it when they need to, so they can actually bonk an opponent. Now we do, and also for that matter, we might not see that many early wars, even though I'm pretty sure some of the players here will want that. Now we do have Kinshi Unifier to talk about. I believe he's here, and he did settle on a culture tile. That is a silk tile actually that he settled on. A 311 base from the flat tile he is on. He does have also access to dice tile to the north to get some extra faith. Easy Pantheon, because why not? And I do notice he's gonna have an array of horses here in the south. Actually 4 horses extremely close to his close to his capital's early series. We do have him also with Mount Roraima to the right side that he's gonna need to share with Egypt. I don't think Daydream is gonna want to do that. Daydream over here definitely not gonna want to do that. Professor Crow, we do have him getting his scout out, and it looks like he's gonna have his iron tile to the right side, also horses to the southwest. Both of them first ring, extremely cheap for him to get these. And we do need to see who is actually gonna get Mount Roraima here. And let's take a look at Hardrada. Where is he and what is he doing with that? We do have Nidaros here with scout coming up in 1 turn. And I do notice he's going to have a 3-2 banana in his second possible city towards the north. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to put a holy site here to the southeast of Nidaros for a 1-2-3 adjacency. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get quite a few of them. Like, look at all of this. Look at all of this coast. All of this is his. Even the tiny islands, or I should say the tiny island over here of Armagh, is going to be his. He's going to dominate the seas. And we do have also Dr. Signal getting his... how to say, 2-2s going. He does have a banana in the capital for the extra food. He would probably want to get a builder over here to get the fish improved, but I would imagine at the beginning of the game he's actually going for astrology. He does want to put the holy sites much faster than he actually wants to get fishing. He's going for the settlers, and I do notice he's gonna have some inland cities. He's not close to any opponent unless you actually take a quick pick over here on Korea, and that is definitely gonna manage, and that is definitely gonna mean quite a bit for him. He's gonna be kind of free simming over here, right? It's kind of free simming. Nick DM, no freshwater on Nidaros. No freshwater on Nidaros. Actually, he moved away from the freshwater so he could get a better holy site. He should be fine, but population is gonna be a problem if he doesn't actually improve the coastal resources, and that's only 1 extra pop. You don't get that much from it. His Arental is gonna be second ring. Looks like he did get a builder, and did he just buy a builder? Never mind. We do have I'm pretty sure he didn't have gold to buy a builder, so he probably popped it from that northern hut or something. And we do have him also with horses somewhere. I think he settled on horses. There's no way he would have had... he doesn't have horses around his territory here. The other horse tile would be 4 tiles out, a bit too far away for the usual settings we have in BBM. I do want to also take a look here on Cleopatra Egyptian. What do we have? Middle of the map. On the other side of Professor Crow's... how to say, Mount Roraima, or should we call it the Daydream Mount Roraima here, because definitely Egypt is seeing this next to him, and he does have a settler coming out next turn. We do have him working a 2-3-1 fertile, giving him the extra production points. Definitely can get there faster than China can. We do also see he's gonna have access to an iron tile and a horse tile in the second ring. That's a bit more expensive than the iron. Now, while he's gonna have this river to the northeast, doesn't have anything to actually go against on the right side, so definitely this is an expansion area that he could go for. Now we do have him with a few barbarians in the south that he's gonna need to deal with, but it shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. Remember, in this Iron Man, we do have the top 5 actually advancing to the finals, which is also going to have a prize pool. Now we're waiting for this game to finish, the game on Sunday to finish, and then we're going to couple together the 5s from each, and we're going to need to see who's going to remain standing. We do have also to take a look at Sejong here. Sejong, oh my god, it's been so long since we've seen actually a Korean in the game. We got Seoul with a setter coming up in 4 turns. Looks like he's a bit late on this. He is also getting his scout out to the southeast, and I do see he's working a few 2-2s. Actually, no, not a few 2-2s. He has 4 pop, and he doesn't actually have production. He really needs to invest over here in his 2-2 tiles or a 1-3. Definitely the 1-3, for example, would sound to me a lot better, because he does have a 3-1 fish tile. He can couple it together, and it's much cheaper than to actually buy multiple 2-2s, which he doesn't even actually have. We do have him with an iron tile in the second ring here, and also a horse tile to the left of the city of Seoul. Both of them in the second rings. Well, he should grow into them. He should grow into them. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I did also, let's see what's going on in the chat over here. Holy Side plus Harbor Spot. Yeah, indeed. Also no Tokugawa. Who knows what will happen? Deep Beasley. Yeah, true, no Tokugawa. Any remap vote? No, we don't have. This is the map. Pangea. That's why we're choosing Pangea Classic Regis. This is the map. Whatever happens, and it only happens in the game. We must not talk about it. Aztec and China do kind of have to go for someone, because not enough space, so very likely one of them dies. We might see that happen. Yes, there is a decent amount of fresh water here for Korea. I do have to say he doesn't have a lot of these hills to actually benefit from the adjacency towards those Sewans, or I should say the extra science from the mines next to the Sewans. But these ones, this one to the south does look good. He does also have a 3-3 tile there that he could get to use from a very early stage. We do have to move forward here, and I think I actually, wait a second, I went over Egypt. No, I didn't. Okay, so Genghis Khan is gonna be to the west side of Krakow. We do have Genghis Khan over here, Mr. Dr. Marbles. Ooh, okay. I mean, his settler is having a bit of a sweat here, going to the northwest of the camera. Did not want to actually sit next to that barbarian. Oh, you never know when there's barbarians just jump across over here the river and snatch your settler, man. There is a scout that just got bought in Karakorum, and he is getting a builder to start improving his territory, and we do need to see where this barbarian scout is gonna go. Dr. Marbles. Yeah, well, yeah, the barbarian scout knows his way around this territory here. Now we do need to see where Dr. Marbles is gonna want to go with that settler, but I would imagine he might actually want to switch direction. I think he wanted to go west, but then this scout appeared, so I would imagine, yeah, there we go, northeast is gonna be a much juicier target. And we do have him going for the amber and the sheep tile to improve. Of course, he does get both technologies soon. Does he? He's going writing here, and he's going commercials first. I don't know if he has mining, to be honest. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't think he had time to actually discover mining as well as the other ones, like animal husbandry and also pottery for libraries for what is it? Writing. Okay, there we go, writing. He does have the extra food from the rice tile, and of course the horses are going to be in his initial first ring, while we do have the iron tile in the second one. There are another 2 horses to the west, and definitely barbs are coming up from the south here in a line directly towards his capital. Look at this line of barbs, man. This is incredible. This is just, I mean, okay, slinger first, because, you know, he's a little bit less heavy, right? He doesn't have a big bat to actually hold. He just picks up rocks from everywhere and starts throwing them. At the same time, these barbarians looks like they're gonna start moving a little bit with more talent here, while they got after they got through the forest. Let's actually see if they do manage to create some discomfort in the lands of Mongolia. Looking at Tamar, we do have him with a 4-4 opening here, and I do notice Tamar is gonna have the southwest of the map, and he's gonna have a lot of land here to settle. Not only mountains to the east side, and no wonder Mato Tipila that he actually settled from the first one from his second city. God. Did Aztec get what did he do? Who did he make friends with? Keen and Tamar? I mean, okay, let's see. Tamar, okay, I mean, sure. I don't think any of them would actually do anything until the first friendship is over anyway, so it should be fine. But we're gonna need to look at it afterwards. We do have stone circles here also as Pantheon for Georgia. Interesting that he does have actually quite a few marble tiles, and yes, he does have quite a few stone tiles to improve with that stone circles. Also, I would have thought he's gonna want to build a quickly, so he can actually get the extra benefits that he would get 2-4-1 tiles over here. Would be amazing at the beginning of the game. We do have also Georgia getting his third settler in 2 turns. He did get some extra faith coming up from Mato Tipila, and will work on a trader there to increase his productivity and food acquirement in that city center. Looking on the west side, a lot, oh my god, so many quarries, so many quarries. No strategics trading. Okay. Also, Nick, where can he stack the Sewans? That's also that's gonna be a challenge. That's always a challenge actually on the Pangea maps with Sejong. You can, I think, Mr. Fro. Oh, okay. Give me a second.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
There we go. There we go. How do they not know that are these guys? Some of them are new, some of them are not that new. Also, he will eat Poland early and be massive. I do have to say, in the registrations, we did put up 2 games, right? One for today and one for a Sunday. And there were quite a few contenders, or I should say, willing people to play, willing players to play. We did have to make a list, and we wanted to go for the ranking. First priority did go for the rankings. Whoever was on the seasonal leaderboard or the Hall of Fame leaderboard, and then we added who wasn't on those ladders over there. And yeah, we needed to go down the list to see exactly who can play and who doesn't get to play at the same time, or who doesn't I'll say doesn't have time to play. I'm pretty sure if we keep on going with the Rooster Cup, I'm pretty sure there will be quite a few more registrations, and that's the whole idea, to try to have a monthly tournament for the Ironman, for the FFA format, so we can actually take a look at them in a totally different environment than in the 4v4s. Like we've gotten so used to the 4v4 meta that I do believe we should actually take a look also on these free-for-alls. Totally different approach to the game here. We do have a lot more risk attached to a lot of their choices. By the looks of it, Professor Hitterol is gonna get that third city to the east side and might actually put it on the cattle tile for that beautiful food there. He's gonna start improving his marbles first. Well, unfortunately for him, a Barb Scout did come sniffing around the Tbilisi's borders, and he only has a slinger to take care of it. Starting off with Moksha definitely makes sense, especially in the BBG beta. We do have Moksha extremely strong right now. Well, I would say strong, not extremely strong. Excuse me, okay? Désolé. We got Divine Architect over here with the extra +2 culture and +1 food for the traders going to the Moksha city, and you can imagine they're gonna want to actually get every one of those going. Now, I wouldn't imagine he's gonna start off with a lot of commercials first, so it's only gonna be a few points of culture and a few points of food. Also, +10 science plantations are just sexy. Monkey was Doro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Any vanilla formatting program? We're gonna play vanilla in the Civ give, actually, right? We're gonna play vanilla in the Civ give. CPL probably, yeah, we don't use vanilla. So we're definitely, these games are targeted, since we are in the multiplayer community, they are targeted towards the multiplayer community, towards the players that are playing, and also towards the viewers that are used to watch the multiplayer community. The Civ Give is an event that is targeted to everyone, and also we do have some other content creators, or I should say in general the community has some other content creators that are streaming quite I would say quite a lot of the single player scene. When is the Civ Give? It should be later in December if they organize it. Ideally, I hope they're gonna organize it. They did do so for the last 3 years, and I do hope they're actually gonna get another year on their belt also. And of course, we're still waiting for the sneak peek of Civ6, Civ7. If you didn't know, on the 20th there is already a live stream scheduled, so you can take a look at the Civ7 sneak peek gameplay. If you don't have it, just tell me in chat over here, and I'm gonna share the link for the YouTube stream. I see at least one first, how people buy districts in game with faith. Yeah, let's see if they're gonna go for it. We do have the ticket started off also for Professor Hitterol. This is basically standard. He does want the extra faith per turn from the tickets and the extra protection, right? You do get quite a bit of extra defense. Of course, with the second builder, he's starting to improve his stone tiles. Definitely, this is going to be a much better capital in just a few turns. Iron in the first ring. I do see horses. No, I don't see horses. They might actually be underneath the city or underneath one of his holy sites. I'm not sure which. There is another horse tile here in Gori, so he could definitely benefit from that. Looking at Montezuma, let's actually see what Dr. Anxious is doing here. Sending his third city to the north, a bit late, I gotta say. We do have fourth city coming out from Tenochtitlan in 3 turns, and yes, I do see he already has 3 camps in the capital. Wow, okay, I mean, that could be a lot of gold if he just gets a builder out, discovers animal husbandry, and starts improving them. Well, first of all, he's gonna open up with commercials, and we do have him already with a trader from Texcoco moving towards Tenochtitlan. He does have +4 campus, easy peasy between the 2 geothermals here, and it looks like he's gonna be quite close to China. This might actually spark some might send some sparks in the air here. We have Professor Crow between 3 opponents. One of them would be quite far away, actually, in the South Canada, but still he has 1 opponent on the west side and 1 opponent on the right side. We're gonna need to see who's he actually gonna remain with a friendship here when the next friendship starts. And we do have also, I do have to take a look here, continent split, quadruple continent split Aztec on Dr. Anxiety. Oh, I think he actually has something to be anxious about, boys. Are they still using the beta? Yeah, they're still using the beta, sir. We didn't actually have PVG going into this 4th version. When it does, I'm gonna make an update video for it. Dieter, also hello there, sir, and welcome. What are the names from? I just randomized some names, and they were like mad scientist names. I literally used the website to randomize the names because I didn't know exactly if I should theme it or not, and I didn't really want to go into again like rehashing all of the other names that we had, like Disney names or Marvel names or something like that. So I found a website which is actually pretty cool. You can randomize a lot of these names, and yeah, it might make for a little bit more how to say more names. Yeah, more names, more diversity. I found the strategics totally random on the beta. Whoa, okay. Okay, so let's see Canada here in the south. We do have 2 cities at the moment. Went really quickly for Temple of Artemis and did finish it. Did start off with religious idols. He's getting that extra faith and extra gold on these improved mines on the resources. He does have jade tiles, actually quite a few of them to get going. 1, 2, 3 with the salt mine. Just 3? Okay, this is a bit weird that he actually picked the religious idols. Maybe he didn't have Goddess of the Hunt or something, or yeah, I guess neither Goddess of the Hunt. I don't like Goddess of the Hunt either in this case. Oh well, it is one of those days. You only get like 9 faith and 9 gold from all of these tiles improved. He does have the 4-foot tile underneath Ottawa, and I do see the trader already starting off from the capital to his second city, not the other way around as we seen on other players. Now he is starting to improve also his salt mine, and he's definitely gonna get the jade improved with that builder. Now with the Temple of Artemis, by the way, benefiting from 1, 2, 3, 4, or actually 1, 2 in the capital, 2 amenities in the capital, 4 food, and of course, oh actually wait a second, I think it's 3 food if I'm not mistaken. At some point they actually changed this. No, not this. Okay, Temple of Artemis, 1 amenity and 3 food. There we go. 3 food, 2 housing, not 4 housing. Oh well, it is one of this. I needed to re-update my knowledge about this. Now we do have him benefiting from an iron tile on the left side, and let's see, yes, in the first ring, and I do notice his horses are not going to be in the tundra. They cannot live in the tundra. It's way too cold. Well, yes, they are big. Yes, they have a lot of muscles, but still the cold actually drives them crazy. Can you imagine that? Now we do have Cleopatra, Ptolemy, Dr. Harry. Harry. We do have him to the northwest side of the map, and ooh, juicy Tevenanki coming up from Iuno. I do also notice Lady of of the reeds and marshes already got picked up over here in that city center. Yeah, sure, there is a Tamarian warrior there sniffing around, and we do have also him with Hattusa. That's the only city state in the game. This was one of the feedbacks that we did have in the previous session, in the first session, that we shouldn't have that many city states with science on bonuses on the map. And lo and behold, we got Hattusa in a corner of the map, just available for a few civs here. I did ask, I gotta say, I did ask if we should just ban them all, and the feedback came back, just put one, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, let's see if this is fine. Poland is DEAD. He's in the middle between Genghis and Korea. There's gonna be some bonking going around there, I'm pretty sure. Toothbites, hello there, sir, and welcome. Frankie Four Fingers, hello there, sir. Trade route to Kumasi, surely. Let's actually see, is it actually to Kumasi? It should be. Oh, I hope it's actually to Kumasi. You're right, sir. It is to Kumasi. It's gonna need to actually put down some districts over there to get that very, very nice extra. I would say extra culture. Quarters Philosophy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Thank you. Nitro also, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also notice there is one coastal civ in this game, and that's Konge, Norway. Yes, he's definitely gonna dominate that. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Poland coastal? No, that's Norway. That's only Norway. Poland is actually here. Okay. Doctor, give me a second. Okay. Now we do need to take a look at the strategics of Cleopatra here. After he did manage to get his Temenanki, we will need to see him also getting a builder to improve the farms. He's already getting the extra production, which is extremely valuable, making that tile underneath the city settle 3-3, while he does have an iron tile to the southeast. We do have him also with horses in the second ring to the south, and I do notice it does seem like China is sending one spearman. Where is this spearman coming from? How is this spearman getting here? Hello? He actually built a spearman? How did this get here? Wow, okay. Lynch, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue à tout le monde sur ma stream. We are looking at the Rooster Cup, and I do have to apologize. I don't have that much knowledge about financial to actually, how to say, comment on the game over here. Sometimes I even have trouble with English. But anyway, it's happening. So we're taking a look at the Rooster Cup. This is an 10-man Ironman, one of two qualifiers for the finals. The finals will be next week. We do have the qualifiers today and on Sunday, and we're still actually dotting the I's and crossing the T's on the format, trying to see what works, what doesn't work, what the player feedback is, and so on and so forth. Having quite a bit of a registration phase over here for 2 weeks, and we are getting to the second edition. We do have top 5 from this lobby going into the finals, while top 5 of the next lobby on Sunday will go also into the finals. Now, I do want to thank you so much, Leech, by the way, for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. Colgananas, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did also notice, wait, it's an emissary spearman, Colgananas is saying, yeah, think so. I remember he also said there was a game tomorrow. The game tomorrow, it's a 3-legged race. It's basically a combination. I believe it is a game in the United States with somebody that actually needs an experienced somebody that has experience to the game, with locked in with somebody that doesn't have that much experience in the game. So they do need to actually struggle a little bit to actually get things going, coordinate, and of course share the knowledge. Now that's basically what the format is for tomorrow. We do have 5 teams with 2 players each, one experienced one less experienced one, or less knowledgeable about the game and of course the meta and so on and so forth. So Legend did give us a list. I'm still actually needing a few confirmations from tomorrow, so that list might actually change. Yes, like the last 4 hours or 5 hours I kept on messaging people over here. It happens, you know, it is what it is. But hopefully this is gonna be an event that we can actually have a bit more standardized during the months, or once a month, and we will actually get to see how things can improve. Zilikium, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you show yields, please? Yes, sir, I can show yields. There we go. We just finished actually talking about the saves here. We did go from the right to the left, so I think I should actually go a bit of a roundabout on the city states, and then we're gonna need to take a look at their how do you call it, their pantheons. Okay, so let's see city states first, and then we're gonna take a look at the pantheons. We got Nazca, we got also Armagh for the religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Konge, we're gonna see also Poland want that, and Tamar want a piece of these for the extra faith. I do see Hattusa, of course, the only science city state, and that's gonna be Dr. Harry from Egypt, from Ptolemaic, actually sending his Amani in there. He's probably gonna want to trade externally to hit with Amani. Namadol, Vilnius, Antananarivo, Rapa Nui, Kumasi, and Ayutthaya will be providing some cultural bonuses. I do also notice Bandar Brunei with Samarkand will have trade bonuses, extra trade bonuses. Auckland will be the only one. No, not the only one. There is also Hong Kong in the game here for the industry bonuses, while I do see Engazargamu with Valletta will be providing some extra production towards units, because why not? You know, why not? Why do you have something against the units? Okay, let's see. Right side, God of the Sea, picked up by Norway, already getting extra production on these improved fish tiles that he did on the right side of Nidaros. He does have Oslo with a very good holy site, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy getting those harbors going. Initially, he does want to build up his faith per turn, so he has a good amount of faith per turn when he hits the monumentality. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna evolve after this, and I still have to say Vilnius is carrying him over here. We do have the barbarians actually fighting off the Vilnius archers. I should say actually not fighting off, dying to the Vilnius archers, and he's gonna need to see what he's gonna do here with Daydream just sniffing around the city of Oslo. All opening up with Moksha in the capital makes sense. Internal trade routes here from second city to first. A Divine Spark chosen by Professor Froth. He does have his third city moving to the southeast of Seoul, also fourth one to the west side of Jeonju. I do have to say I am a bit surprised of how he placed actually this city center in Jeonju. That is exactly where he should have actually placed his Seon instead of the city center. So he should have been with the city on the slinger and putting that Seon. The Seon does give extra science to the mines around it, and unfortunately, well, you gotta take a look where the most hills are next to a tile, and yes, sometimes you need to chop them to make room for those mines, but still it's better to actually have them than not have them. Looking at Poland, he did get his religion, and I do notice he has already 3 cities out. Reliquaries makes sense. Tithe again makes sense. He wants the triple ETH of both faith and tourism from those relics, not to mention get the tithe for the extra gold he's getting from his cities. He won't have that many commercials early on, and we do already see him choosing to go for a campus here from the city of Warsaw. We do have him with a +4 campus over there between the mountains. He's also between 2 opponents, and I think we can click on him and see who is he friends with. Is he friends with the left? Is he friends with Mongolia? Or is he friends with... Oh, he's friends with Sejong over here on the right side. So that means Mongolia on the west? Well, I mean, you know, that's... I'm very confused about this choice of the city of Plok. And this is him actually sending a city right in the face of Mongolia, and I do have to say, ideally you want to actually put it on the 1-1, so you do get an extra +5 from the river defense. It's basically like you put the moat in front of your city, not behind your city, you know, for the defense. Yes, good tiles to actually work. I'm pretty sure he could have made without that extra gold from the fertile, and well, he does have religious settlements as a pantheon. Anyway, this might work for him. I don't know yet. This might work for him. I doubt it, but we will see it later on. It's much easier for Mongolia to take this city. Odious Chamber also chosen to build in the city of Krakow. He does have Governor Moksha over here. Dr. Hiri, which is actually, wait a second, Harry is Cleopatra, right? Ooh, it's gonna take me a while to actually learn their names. Anyway, Mongolia did go for city Patreon goddess, 40% production towards the first district in his city. Started off with commercials, chose Magnus in the capital, and I do see Korabalgasun, the third city, did get settled here in the path of that, or I should say past the path of that scout from the barbarians early on that we've seen, getting his markets out quickly. This is right on the classical era switch. We do have turn 31 just started off, and we do already see Egypt is in trouble. I think the barbarian actually found quite a few rocks over there, because this Egyptian scout He's just GTFOing out of there, man. He just clicked it out. Woo! Got out. Telekanov also Jerwiga, playing a Jerwiga game. Yeah. Let's actually see who got Islam, you're asking. Let's see. No, not Tamar. Let's see. We do have Egypt, actually. Egypt would be which Egypt, actually? This Egypt or the other one? This Egypt. Daydream. Dr. Daydream got it. He did get Earth Goddess.
319.
Oh, Lukang, 319, thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated for the prime. What Pantheon was Poland? Religious settlements. He got religious settlements. And woo, we got D. Beasley dropping a sub. Thank you so much, sir. And welcome, Spoon. Hello there, sir. We do need to take a look at all of their Pantheons, right? And then take a look at their... Oh, maybe let's actually go for... Oh, thank you so much for the 100 BDs also. Thank you, sir. He got denied at Temenage, so he went for Stonehenge, Earth Goddess, Divine Inspiration, and Stewardship, Blaze Cat is saying. So let's actually finish that sentence up. He did go for, yeah, Stewardship with Divine Inspiration, while Norway did go for Choral Music, Lay Ministry. And yeah, looks like he's going for Audience Chamber in the capital also. So let's see it from the right to the left. Let's see what the Civs have picked. Oh, did you see that, boys? Did you actually see that, boys? Oh, I don't want to click on this. Oh my god. Poland City hard to shoot on that position, or one I've seen on that time, and they have extra defense from here, not minus from the flat tile. So feel like that city not that bad, I feel like. Okay, I mean, you're giving extra plus 2 instead of 5, just saying. Yeah. Get bored, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got 2 missing golden ages here. We got 2 missing golden ages. Jadwiga normal age. Oh, the plot thickens. Oh, I gotta say the plot thickens here. Well, he does have quite a bit of faith pattern. 31, not bad. 13 science and 20 culture. He did finish the campus in Warsaw, and I do notice he's going for his monuments. We do need to see how he's going to follow this up and get away from this problem. This is a major problem. He invested so much with almost zero return right now. Almost zero return. This is apocalyptical here for Professor Matter. Let's see Professor Crow. What is he gonna do? On Unifier 3 series, he did choose to go for Drums of War. I think we know what he wants. I think we got an idea what Professor Crow wants with his early game over here. We got him pumping out horses from Taiwan and his capital in the city of Changsha to turning a campus here. And I don't think he actually likes what Daydream did to him. Daydream just put a city naked for, you know, easy peasy, as close as possible to his capital, right on Mount Roraima, taking away all of the good tiles from China. Did not want to share. He didn't want to share the toy. I'm sorry. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, guys. I'm very curious about a poll. Did you share toys when you were young? Yay. But I was annoyed doing it. Wait, yay? Nay. Oh, wait, did you like to? There we go. I need to answer. I need to know the answer to this, guys. Did you like to share toys when you were young? Did you like to share your toys when you were young? I gotta know. I mean, you know, he got a new toy over here, right? Daydream got Mount Roraima as a toy. Would you have split it with China, or would you have played with it yourself? I'm just asking. Let's see what the ratio is in the chat right now. Drought 37, yeah, but my season was bigger than me. Yeah. Well, let's actually see what's going on. It looks like China over here with his 12 science and 19 culture, 49 production, and his general coming around. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a new one. He's on the 3 general per 10. Poland is on 2.3. We definitely don't see anybody else making these general points. I do notice Pingala establishing Changsha, Moksha in the capital. He's definitely improved his iron tile and his multiple horse tiles, and looks like his army is going right. He's going right. Okay. Okay, so we know who the target is. We got some Egyptian horses being trained. Egyptian Mariano Cheretaches are coming up. And we do have some swordsmen also from Changsha being trained over here from the Chinese unifier, King Shi. Let's move forward on Signal. Dr. Signal over here with Norway did manage to get his OGM chamber pumped up. He's gonna have quite a bit of faith per turn, 33 faith per turn, 48 points of production, 4 cities with his lighthouses. He's gonna get extra trade route soon, and I do notice he's gonna try to he's gonna get another settler from Nidaros. I would hope he's actually gonna get to 7 pop to put down the harbor, at least lock it in, and then actually start moving his settlers somewhere. We do have him still with a barbarian problem in the southwest. He's trying to build a warrior, train a warrior here, so he can well, make it easier for that city to defend himself. Now we do have Cleopatra. Actually, there we go, sending. Oh, look at this, man. No fear for Dr. Daydream. He just put his scout cat over there, and then immediately Professor Crow was like, you don't send your cats to me, bro. I mean, do you know what happens here? Yeah, I think some pony action happened over there, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve, because it looks like these horses are not that many, and we do have a lot of Marianos on the other side. Now looking at Cleopatra Monumentality Golden Age on 3 cities at the moment. Egyptian Ptolemy is gonna go for Ancestral Hall. Hattusa did get money established. Dr. Harry here is also using Governor Liang in the capital. Oh my god, look at these tiles. The 251s here in the city of Iunu. We got 30 production points in that city center at 1035. Guys, man. Okay, he's not more than the turn count, but I do hope he's gonna grow more than the throne count. So it looks like the poll ended. We did have 6 responding. 5 of you said no, and 1 of you said yes. And I'm very curious how many actually abstained. Can you imagine how many people don't want to say this? Come on, man. Like, really, what was that? There's no issue. Anyway, I'm 6 to 4, but it wasn't when I was 6. Yeah, definitely. 2 players Israel and Korea Israel. I mean, let's see. Hattusa is projecting out Hypatia. Yeah. Well, let's actually see how this is gonna go here. Okay. Next time. Wait, why didn't I get here on Dr. Daydream Monumentality Golden Age, right? Oh, wait a second, I missed Cleopatra. I was watching something else. Anyway, Pembrasian voice here for Ptolemy, by the way, on Dr. Harry. For some reason, I was taking a look at the other numbers. Dr. Daydream, we got him with the Monumentality. He's actually gonna get quite a few chops with the builders, and I do notice he is on 35 faith a turn with 49 points of production. 3 turning Wallows Throne. He is putting pressure on Professor Crow with his Mariano Chair Archers. Remember, these guys actually get extra speed when they start off their turn on flat tiles, and that's exactly the advantage that right now Dr. Daydream is using against Professor Crow. I would imagine actually he could move one up and actually shoot down this horse. Just, you know, give it a love tap over there, just, you know. Oh my god, I can't pop anymore. I can't pop. No. Oh, there we go. That is the pop. You heard it? Just there we go. How can this even be? Korea with the lowest science in the lobby. He missed the golden, he say. And the CS has more science than Korea. Woo! Yeah, might be. Let's actually take a look at Korea here. Unfortunately, normal age 9 science, 11 culture, 4 cities strong. It might get bullied by Mongolia with his scout. It looks like barbarians are actually breeding in the south of Gangneung, and we do need to see if that city is actually going to be in trouble. He keeps on building up the settlers, but unfortunately, I don't think he actually got the tempo correct here. And instead of going for his seance, he started off with commercials, which it's not really the meta on Korea right now, or at least I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't know, man. Cool Whip, hello there, sir. I can't say names. Names will be revealed afterwards. It is what it is. I gotta say, we do have some experienced players and some not so experienced players in the lobby. It happens, right? We did have 2 games. Some didn't have time to play on this. So yeah, it is what it is. Amir, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I would be so happy if Cleopatra Ptolemy got Mount Saint Michel. Yes, Amir, yes, that would be amazing. Oh man, that's so many eels. Now moving forward to Genghis Khan. What is he doing? Oh, Oh, I see a horsey. I see a little pony over here in Kokekota getting out next turn, trying to poke his tail over here in the Polish territory. We're going to need to see what Poland is going to choose as a friend. He needs to choose wisely. Both Poland and Sejong actually not hitting their golden ages is going to be catastrophic in any case. Anyway, moving on, Genghis, I do notice he's going to get another wave of settlers. He's going to try pyramids on the random desert tile that he has in Ulaanbaatar. And of course, with his early traders, commercials giving him the traders, he's on 57 points of production. Not bad at all. I do have to mention, did you see Jadwiga actually getting more production than Dr. Marbles? Whoa, and not in a golden age. We do have also Tamar over here with 14 science and 31 culture on 5 cities. Yeah, 2, 4, 5 cities, 2 turning hanging gardens, and I do notice he's gonna get some settlers out. He's getting the extra culture from a lot of these quarries improved on the marble tiles, while the Tsikes are keeping him up with the faith per turn. 71 faith per turn is a lot of faith at this beginning of the game. He didn't build that many holy sites, and I do see the Gavron Plaza did get the improvement, the audience chamber improvement, while yes, he did have some extra free from Mato Tipila. Let's be real, that's like maybe 6, 8 faith. It's not that much faith. I do notice also he did get stone circles. That's why he's getting the extra points of production and faith on his style here, on the improved quarries. Montezuma, Pembrashen Boys Golden Age, 4 cities right next door to Georgia. I do see him putting down encampments and working on Ancestral Hall, getting his settler out from Malinanco, and also got his Government Plaza next to his 2 commercials. Do see he's definitely gonna want to keep on expanding here, while I'm pretty sure he's aware that his neighbor is actually attacking into Egypt. We might actually come in to take the win here. We will see if there will be some sort of shenanigan being done. Remember, yes, it's one friendship, one alliance game, but let's be real, a lot of backstabs has happened before, so we're expecting that too in this game, right? Top 5, remember boys, they need to get into the top 5 of this game, top 5 on score. Looking on Canada, 11 science and 43 culture in the Canadian territory. Got that Temple of Artemis early on, putting down theater squares. I do see 3 of them over here, or 4 of them. Oh, 3 of them. 1, 2, 3 of them. Government Plaza with Ancestral Hall also. Very surprising that Ancestral Hall is used this much, actually. We do have him to the west side with the settler in between the mountains and next to a volcano. That volcano might actually make this land much better. Actually, 2 of these volcanoes are active right next to that city center. He didn't improve his horse tile, didn't improve his iron tile. We still, never mind. He did get 1 horse tile here in Winnipeg improved, so at least he's getting some strategic, not a lot, some strategic. He has Moksha in the capital with Amani in the city of Kumasi, and Dr. Simple over here. Well, off to a pretty good start. We got also Ptolemy, 25 science and 28 culture. Still needs a lot of cities, 1, 2, 3 settlers coming around from him, and it looks like he was trying to go for hanging gardens. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna finish over here in the city of Gori. Now, we don't have anybody actually trying to go for it in the other parts of the world. And unfortunately, Norway did not have the patience to actually wait for that 7th Pope, delay that settler for 1 turn and put down the harbor, to not actually need to wait another 4 turns for the population to regrow. He did build a granary in the meantime, and I do see he's getting some more warriors in the north, improved most of the tiles in Oslo, while I'm pretty sure he does need a lot more builders. What is he doing, and why is he not getting that many builders? Monumentality, he's on 49 faith per turn. Come on, man. Is he actually waiting for feudalism? Because oh my god, there will be quite a few tiles that would help him out towards that feudalism goal. Anyway, we do see quite a few settlers coming around and moving around this territory. 1 in the north, second one here in Nidaros to the west side, and in Oslo there will be 1 going towards the south, which I gotta say this city is made good because of these other resources in the water that he could get the extra production from God of the Sea. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. What did I miss? Two no golden. Okay, well, I gotta ask chat over here. Is this actually gonna be Civ6 territory? Are we going into Civ6 territory with the no golden ages on Poland and on Sejong? Is this Civ6 territory? Yeah, we do have Auckland in the game also. Can you imagine? Norway is just gonna be so happy. So happy. He does need to actually figure out where Auckland is. Oh, he did. Wait, he did figure out. Dr. Signal, Norway did plug in his money in there. Try to make that city much better. Well, I do see 331 fish tiles and a 441 fish, so it looks like yeah. Norway is winning. Woo! Good morning, Fortuna Belli. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I do have to say, it kind of looks like over here it's a stalemate between the two powers. Dr. Daydream fighting off Professor Crow. It does seem like nobody's moving here, with the Mariano Cherret archers doing a significant amount of damage whenever these units from China are getting close, and Dr. Daydream is pumping out quite a few more of them. We do need to see when the unique units coming out from China. We gotta see that happening. 20 science, 27 culture. Looks like in the tech side, engineering coming up in 5 turns. He did manage to recruit a writer, and I do notice he did manage to get also Wallerstone. Yeah, Wallerstone in the Captain's Government Plaza. While I'm pretty sure also Rakedet did the same here. Yeah, Wallerstone over here. Only 4 cities on Daydream. I would imagine he's gonna want to settle a few more. He did manage to recruit a general, which is extremely important, by the way, finding off China, Professor Crow. Taking a look at also what's going on here on Canada. Vancouver just got a bit of a Pompeii action here to the west side of that city center. Will need to improve his deer tiles, and I do see he's going for more builders. Started off getting quite a few writers, and right now he is on 15.9 writer. This must be a project. He just finished a project. Come on, man, that's a lot of writers per turn. 7 pop in the city of Ottawa with Moksha there, and I do see Magnus will establish in 2 turns in the city of Quebec, which will have quite a few chops available for him. I think it could be a problem later if they're both Irel. Canada won't have someone to trade to. Well, he has to Kumasi. He doesn't need someone to trade to be honest. Like, let's be real about this. He has Kumasi externals with Amani. He doesn't need anything else. He just needs to be careful to actually have national parks, diamond shaped, right, tiles over here for the later game. We're going to also need to see if this war is going to help him or not help him. We definitely need to see how Daydream is going to try to approach this. It does seem like some of his Mariano Cherret archers are taking quite a bit of a beating here, and I do notice China moving in did not manage to take out the horse. Unfortunately for China, he only has units with melee attacks and doesn't have ranged attacks, so that is actually quite problematic here, since Egypt is slowing him down quite a bit with his ranged units. Well, on the other side, I do have to say that Egypt does only have a total of 2 horses, 3 horses actually, but one is very far away in the north. Will take him quite a few turns to get to be effective here on the defense. And with a few more horses coming in, and that Egyptian horse trying to do a flanking attack, we're going to need to see if there will be some pillages being done. I do also notice Georgia started trading with Aztec. We do have his religion also establishing in the cities of Aztec now. Commercial in Tbilisi, okay, he did manage to get a few more settles going. One to the northwest of Batumi, one to the south. Has a lot of territory to settle here. Let's see the friendships. Who do we have Cleopatra Ptolemy friends with? What's Georgia's religion? Let me double check. Jesuit education with the papal primacy. So he's gonna get his bonus of the double envoys when he's gonna sue that city-state and also convert it to his own religion, and he can convert it with the papal primacy, adding 200 religious pressure whenever he's gonna send an envoy. Not to mention Jesuit education with 79 faith per turn and quite a few more faith points to be acquired. It's gonna be good. Good. China is losing gold. China is on 0 gold right now. It's fine. I do see Genghis is a friend with Ptolemy, by the way. Genghis was the friend of Ptolemy. Let's see who is Canada friends with. We gotta see the diplomacy, guys. We gotta see who is friendly with whom, so we can figure out what are the actions of the next phase, right? How is this gonna play out next? Wait, Canada has no friends? Oh my god, Canada has no friends. He's all alone against the world. Yeah, Dr. Simple over here. He doesn't want a friendship. He doesn't want a muddy with either of these sides fighting each other over here. Whoa, doing uncivilized things. It happens, man. We do have Montezuma with that 22 science, 27 culture. And let's click on his profile. Let's see where is he. Who's he friends with? He did manage to get a general, and I do notice he started expanding quite aggressively here with his settlers. I would imagine actually Tamar should be friendly with him. Yeah, Tamar is friendly with him. Okay. Okay, next up, Tamar we know, Genghis we know, Korea. We don't know Korea. I think it was Poland. If I remember correctly, it was Poland. So basically, both of these actually did not get the golden ages. Yeah, it's Poland. Okay. The Cleopatra. Cleopatra, does he have a friendship? You can't classically award into most broken ancient units in the game. Yeah. Rushing encampment into a war with no com hubs was way too risky. Can the settler see that barb? I didn't see what settler. By the way, and I do have to mention, Cleopatra does not have a friendship here with anybody. Just a war here with China. While Kongi, I don't think he also has a friendship. Yeah, he's lacking a friendship. I'm pretty sure he's lacking a friendship. Might make... No, he doesn't have anybody to friend with, right? Korea is friends with Poland, and he doesn't have anybody close to. Oh, well. Konge will want a friend. Yes, I agree. Konge wants a friend. Also, probably Trinda on Canada. Trinda is not in the game, sir. Trinda is not in the game. Trinda will be in the Sunday game. If he confirms the participation. Is Mariano Chet Archer the classical unit or ancient? I think it's ancient if I remember correctly, but let me double check. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Wheel. Yeah, it's ancient. It's right before the classical. Wheel is over here, ancient. And I do have to point out there are fewer and fewer units for Egypt to defend this attack. And I do see China is coming in with another wave of full strength units. He's chopping out as many as he can and sending them on the front line. Does have a few promotions on some of his units. He's going to need to be careful to get out of there and promote them. Try to snatch a lot more of these shots on those newly promoted units. It does seem like he's slowly eating through the defenses of Daydream. While looking at the tech side, I do see Dr. Daydream is going to discover apprenticeship next turn. Feudalism is still 11 turns away though. What happened here? Xochicalco got settled next to Torres del Paine. Looks like Dr. Anxiety is actually capitalizing on the fact that China is distracted. So is Canada. Also, the Beasley, yeah, sure, sir. Nutria, good evening, sir, and welcome. Blaze Carino, internals are fine for the first 60 or so. It's ancient, so it doesn't benefit in general. It's just so strong, 25-35. Yeah. And the main thing is that they're cheap. Yes, they are, sir. They're so inexpensive. So inexpensive. Give me a second. Let me get the poll going. Prediction going, actually, not the poll. Prediction. Start a prediction for who will win. Let's put it up as Civ6 because it's gonna be easier. Cleopatra, Ptolemaic. I'm taking it from the left, by the way. Canada, Aztec, Tamar, or I should say Georgia. We got Mongolia, Genghis. Okay, Korea, Sejong. We got some war moves. Oh, he's getting in. Professor Crow is getting in through the defenses of Egypt. Oh, come on, Egypt, you can do this. Come on, you can't let this happen. Like, really, you can't let this happen to your territory. That is so much disrespect. Who are we next on? Korea, Sejong. We got Cleopatra, Egyptian, Konge, Norway, King Shi, China, and then Poland. There we go. Let's put it for 30 minutes because I'm pretty sure we're gonna actually take a look. This game is gonna go longer, quite long. What's the rule? Is there a limit to how many? One friendship, one alliance, sir. And one Suz, of course. You can unlimited on the suzerain, so you can probably only efficiently keep one though. And you can only take one city-state, as in take it over entirely, make it your own. How many purple CSs? Like 4 or 5 actually. There's quite a few of them. 2, 4, 5 of them. 6. There are actually 6 purple CSs. I do see Dr. Daydream was fast on rebuilding his army, and we do need to see if Professor Crow is going to manage to keep on pushing here. These minor archers were quite squishy. Now with a few more horses coming around, it does seem like Egypt might be a thing. Yes. Relics are allowed to be traded, right? Yes, it's past turn 20 anyway. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Anyway, China, God of Craftsman, okay, still kind of in the dirt there, fighting in the dirt. I do also notice Aztec did start off on his city parks with Magnus internals, with Liang going in Marinanko here to boost some of those tiles. Oh no, actually this is City Park Liang, sorry. This is City Park Liang that's going everywhere. And I do notice he started off on his campuses here, not very good ones, like a +2 over here, and that's about it. He's gonna get, maybe he's gonna get this one, a +3 from Teotihuacan. He does need to spend quite a bit of gold, and I gotta say that's one resource that he actually has. 47 gold per turn, not that bad. We do have 2 of them actually, 2 of the Civs going over 100 production. Hiri and Dr. Hiri and Dr. Anxiety both going over 100, with also Ptolemy on 150 food a turn. Oh my god, he actually has 50% more than if anybody else in the lobby. Like, what is this? What is this food generation on Cleopatra? I do notice he's going for wait a second, he's actually going for a Colosseum, and he can't place it. Did he get bronze working for Colosseum? Wait, was thinking that friend with 4 continent Aztec, he may sim till the end of the game. Yeah, he has bronze working. Okay. Did you see a mine improved? Oh, I see. You see the encampment. Okay, he can place it. Perfect. Perfect. Was this actually useful to go encampment over here? I guess he did want to get it so he can bonk against Aztec later on. But oh my god, usually the players don't go for encampment after this. Yeah, I see it now. Good. Let's take a look on Mongolia. Looks like he's getting a few galleys here from Al Malik to see how the seas are looking, and of course I do also notice he's starting off on a few more settlers. Did finish pyramids, and he's gonna get the extra charge on each of his builders, not to mention a free builder. Started improving his resources, and only a few horses got out of his cities. Did not actually want to take out Poland early on. We do have him on 37 science with 44 culture, and I do notice Poland next to him is 31 and 40. Not that pushable. Right? We don't have him with a single unit though, and this is very dangerous for Professor Matter. I mean, I understand he really likes his matter things, but this might be a matter that might be a bit too important to phase out, you know. It is what it is. Hidan, good evening, sir. He's literally building an encampment. Yes, Hidan. I was not seeing that, honestly. Like, you see this pole over here on the right side? Unfortunately, this stick that holds my microphone, sometimes it actually blocks my vision on the right. Yes, I'm sorry. He did place it, and it's 4 turning from Iwuno. Hey, Hidan, did you actually answer my message for tomorrow? Give me a second. Okay. Thank you. We'll need to take a look. Give me a second. Need to send messages. There we go. What happened to Korea? We didn't get a golden age, sir. We do have him getting his cover plaza here, and I do notice he still didn't actually take care of that problem in the southeast of Gangneung. We do have him expanding to the northeast also of the city of Seoul, and still is getting his traders out, starting off with encampments and not his Seowans, which is definitely not the way you would used to seeing Korea play. We do have China keeping up the pressure here against Egypt, and it does seem like both of these armies are actually quite low. And yes, we do see he's one-turning swordsman on one side, and China is one-turning horses. By the looks of it, oh, Professor Crow just shifted out of there so he doesn't lose more. Now, looking at also in the south here, it looks like Canada is going to start off on a few holy sites, especially in the city of Vancouver, while he's getting 2-6 mines, 2-foot-6 mines in that city center. Amazing tiles, amazing. Also, Pingala establishing in Victoria, while I do notice Dr. Daydream is being locked in place over here with his neighbor, just shooting arrows against each other while ponies are coming in. Oh, well, the pony invasion is real. On Tamar's land, we do have him getting his temples, and he did try to put down an entertainment complex, did keep a space for Colosseum, but he did not manage to actually get it, right? It definitely will be built over here in 3 turns, or maybe next turn actually. No, yeah, next turn. He does have 2 builders. Okay. Looking at Montezuma with his 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, we do have Dr. Anxiety over here, actually managing to get 40 science with 39 culture, 133 points of production, while he is on 33 points of population. For comparison, Wilfred Laurier is only 24. We do have even Dr. Signal over here on barely 34, and he has so much food coming out from his fishes here. I do also notice he started off on his Colossus in Nidaros, and yes, he did improve as many of these I would say resources as possible, getting those extra settlers towards the south and working on building up his stave churches. These are the replacement temples that Norway gets, right, in his holy sites. Now, how much faith is Poland sitting on? Oh my god, Herdine, good evening, sir. Poland is on 557 faith in the bank. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities right now. At least he has the cities, and he is getting heavy chariots. He might feel the problem of Mongolia. Did he not make a friendship again with Sejong? I mean, come on, man. Korea over here is kind of ripe for the picking. We do need to see where these heavy chariots are going. Where do you think these are going? They're kind of... They feel like they're going right. It feels like they're going right, boys. When are these going? Let's actually see the horses over here carrying that soldier. Where is he going? They're going right or they're going left? How many doctors are in this game? We got all of the mad scientists in. Okay, those 2 headbutting each other would just give up and both rush Canada. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're moving right. The horses are moving right, and I think we know where this is going. I think we know where this is going. I think Korea might be doomed. Doomed, I tell you. We do have 2 turns for Stira for Professor Matter. I do have to say, he needs a lot of gold to upgrade all of these resources. And not only gold, he needs the iron. Where is his iron? He upgraded only one iron tile. Oh, that might not be enough. With Odin Chamber, no warlords, doesn't have a second iron. Oh my god, it's gonna take an eternity for him to actually upgrade all of them. Anyway, couldn't be under, kicked off. Is under is in the game, yes. I won't say who it is, so I won't say who it is. But under is in the game. We got quite a few actually in the game. Let me see. We got Alco, Royal Dragons, Kyber, Guardian of the Nachos, Schwabel Maidron, FKDN, Legenden, Silas of the Cakes, that's Cupcake, Dieter Donor, and Under playing tonight. Poland has 2 iron and I didn't see one. I did see this, right? I did see this. Where is his second iron? Oh, he does have a second iron over here. Oh, thank you for the mention. Thank you. Yeah. CG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you. Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir. Good Abend, my hair. Willkommen. Dragos is not playing. No, he didn't actually register as far as I know. Okay. I still need to coordinate for tomorrow's game with Soligen, so if you see me messaging, I'm trying yep. By the way, did you guys like the animation, the intro the versus animation at the beginning? I'm gonna keep on seeing if I can improve it. Ooh, we got so many heavy chariots. 2, 4, 6, 8 of these heavy chariots. He does have a general for them. Hannibal Barca is available, and Professor Matter, I'm pretty sure he's gonna use it. I'd also see he's gonna plug in that Victor over there in the city of Plug to the west side towards Mongolia, which I gotta say, Dr. Marbles, it doesn't look interested in actually getting any army out. He's gonna start putting down aqueducts to get his perfect setup over here with the industrial zones, and oh my god, these are gonna be some beautiful industrial zones. It also seems like Mongolia is getting caught with his pants down. He does have a settler, and oh my god, Dr. Marbles has the audacity of making that scout move. The audacity. Were they friends or something? I can't believe this. Ptolemy with 50 science and 83 culture. We do have him on 125 production. Still 173 food per turn. The most food in the game per turn right now. With the Colosseum finish, he's getting so many extra yields here from his extra happiness level. He's already on the happy level. He's going to need +6 for the ecstatic. And of course, with the Amani externals over here towards Hattusa, I do have to say he only has like one of them. He doesn't have that many of them, so he didn't really go, you know, oh my god, let me actually trade with so many. Even though he did actually build a few more commercials, he didn't get the markets in them. Much more important to keep up the tempo with his district discounts. I would imagine actually he's gonna need to buy a few of those traders to actually make everything work. He doesn't have, so that's like one extra commercial with the market. All the other ones are just there, they're sitting there, they don't have their markets in. Okay, we're coming close to the next era, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look what's going on. 5 more turns until the next era, and in the era score screen it does seem like Dr. Harry did manage to get 50 out of 50. He does need 50, so he's getting 50. Lubens, good evening sir, and welcome. Canada will have a crazy timing for the Mountie. Yeah, I mean, already you see that 153 culture a turn, but 20 science. I'm sorry, but this looks like so weird. It's 19 science per turn. These guys are barely discovering like something like pencils, and they have so much culture. They know everything, man. They know to dance, they know to do music, they know to play the guitar, they know to draw, they know to do everything. But they don't have actually cards, right? They don't have anything technological. Wow. He can't be attacked because one, he has the passive that makes him immune. Yeah, do Mounties. Yeah, I mean, Mounties are gonna still be, it's gonna be a while until he gets to Mounties, right? And he's kind of far away, and nobody would actually give up his empire for some Tundra series, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be safe for quite some time here. Okay, let's see next. Montezuma, where is he? Wilfred Laurier, 57-54. He got his golden age. Montezuma is 54-54. He's getting his golden age. Tamar is on 70 out of 65. He's also getting his golden age. In Genghis Khan, 52-55. 3 more points and he needs his golden age. But I would imagine he's gonna get at least one of these +4 industrials. This should be a plus. Oh wait. This is the industrial zone. That's a +2, unless he finishes the aqueduct first. But anyway, there were 5 more turns. So this one would finish beforehand. He's gonna get the splendid bonus from that one. I mean, there's no way he's gonna be having that one under 4, right? With the next aqueduct, it should be 4. Anyway, moving forward, Sejong 32-38. Oh, disaster strikes. We do have Poland discovering his stirrups next turn, and I gotta say, he did manage to get mercenary card. That means discount half of these resources spent on the heavy chariots to get into the knights, and half of the cost to do so. This is very good for Professor Matter over here, and I think we should see him start to click on buttons. Yeah, there we go. Professional army and retinues at the same time. He's gonna get 5 at least. Wait, how many resources does he have? 25, so 5 at least upgraded in a turn. trying to get the gold. He's on 523 gold in the bank. He should have the resources. He should be fine. But he still has... Oh, he still has a friendship with Sejong. When is this friendship gonna end? Oh my, is he synchronizing this to the end of the friendship? I guess he is, right? I guess he is. Okay, let's see in the era score next. Sejong 32-38, unfortunately not getting the golden age. Cleopatra 75-73 will get the golden age. That's Egyptian Cleopatra, the one that has been fighting for the longest time in the game here. Now with Crouching Tiger cores, this might be a problem. We don't have that many of them. He's trying to hard build them and it will take time for this to arrive and be useful, while Egypt just, you know, spends quite a few turns to get these Marion chariot archers on the front line and does so much damage with them, not to mention move quickly. Canada has the Thor, and a Colosseum has been built in Cleopatra Ptolemy's land. Who lost a settler? Korea? We don't know. We don't know if Korea actually lost a settler. I do not know. I do not know to tell you. Anyway. Give me a second. Norway, 60 out of 60. Oh, he did manage to take Armagh as a city-state, and yeah, that's the same continent. Unfortunately, no extra amenities, but that's a free city. Why not, right? Okay, a big question for the biggest chatters here. Is it better as Norway to have the extra bonuses that you get from the faith city state to give you more of that faith that you crave, or is it better to have it as a city? Big question. It's a very big question. I gotta say, we need to wait for chat to make up their mind. As a city, 100%. No, it doesn't even matter. Okay. We do have quite a few yeses in the chat over here. Okay, it's better to have both. MS told, I know, it's better to have both, right? Both, yes. Bad armor, bad. That's going bad. Yeah, bad. Armagh has been very bad boy. It needed a little bit of Norwegian help over there to get him straight, right? When you have Auckland anyway, yeah, he does have access to a single fish tile, so you know Auckland is not that amazing, but still it's one fish tile. It's a 3-4-1-1. Why not, right? Now let's take a look at King Unified. Is he gonna manage? Yeah, he's gonna manage to get his next golden age, and I think the question is he gonna manage to defend himself here? Because it looks like Egypt showing up with the knights and quite a few Median chariot archers, generals and so on. He's doing the pokey quite well. These Chinese ponies do not know where to hide. Now looking on Jadwiga, we gotta see when he's seeing this happening. Professor Frost, I think he's seeing this happening. Yeah, that scout over there, Gdansk, I mean, come on. He must be smelling something in the air. Oh, yeah, it smells like a lot of poop over here. A lot of bad stuff just coming down the river. Yeah. Wall's going up. Yeah, wall's going up. No, oh, wait, he actually lost a settler. Okay, guys, we get 3 Civ6. Are we in agreement? 3 Civ6? Okay, let me put up a poll because it seems like chat is non-responsive. Come on, man, chat, come on, you can't leave me like this. Do we do 3 Civ6? Yay, nay. Let's see. I'm waiting for the results. That's ancestral. Yeah. Okay, another war. Professor Matter has started off tearing apart the cities of Korea. Triple slam over here in the city of Gangneung, and did take that one city down. It looks like Korea is just moving around the cat scout here, and will want to get immediately or as quickly as possible the cities of Korea. Also, it looks like his Professor Hitterol is very annoyed that somebody's sitting on his spy style. I mean, it's his spy style. Why don't you let the man improve it? Look, Mr. Malbo's over here just keeps his cat scouts all over the place. The builder cannot get in. He's actually feeling very scared. Have you seen cats, man, when they're very annoyed? Oh my god, man. Whew. Yeah, you don't want to be one of those guys. And we do have Egypt also. Looks like he's gonna move back here. China's crouching tigers do seem a bit too strong when they're next to them. While we do have a crouching tiger core in the city of Changsha, that is gonna do a lot of damage when it starts shooting. Settlers being bought here by Daydream. He did manage to put quite a few of them in production, and I do see 1, 2, 3 of them are gonna come out. Yeah, Dr. Froth is saying, okay, Poland. Oh, yeah, I mean, Poland, yeah. I mean, to be honest, at this point in the game, I think quite a few experienced players would say that he kind of was let out of his misery over here, you know? No medieval unit, he's definitely dead. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he hated his spawn or he just didn't know how to play it. We do have Mongolia in Kokekota also looking at the Polish horses. I do notice the industrial zones are coming in, and we do only have 2 more turns until the next era. Genghis Khan did manage to get his points, 56, 55, and I do see he's gonna finish that 3rd industrial zone. Very good production numbers here on Mongolia, 158 points of production per turn. I do see Harald on 149. We do have Dr. Anxious on anxiety, I should say, on 185. And still Cleopatra needs a lot more points of production. He's on 152 right now. He definitely needs those extra trade routes. Only it has those 2 that I was talking about earlier, but he is working on getting the markets out and getting a few more of them. Let's see what happened, because this is the last turn. Let's see what happened in the previously recruited Grey people. Let's see, from the beginning, we did have Montezuma getting 1 extra trade route capacity. Looks like we got a confirmation here for the Civ6. We're gonna need to put 3 of them. Oh, 3 Civ6 confirmed. 2 people going into a normal age on a Pangea Classic Regis game, and a settler being taken, not escorted. Yeah. Naughty, naughty. Let's start sending. Okay. Let's see. We were in the Grey people screen. Okay. This no Hypatia. We did have Hypatia being picked up by Tamar. That's a free library for him. +1 science on all of his library from then on. Second merchant got picked up also for Aztec. He's gonna get an extra trade route capacity from that. So 2 extra trade routes for Aztec. This is gonna be quite nice. And also the next merchant, or I should say, the next merchant with an extra trade route will be Marco Polo, which is going to give him a free trader alongside all of that the trade route capacity. I do see also Aztec on 6.9 Great Scientist points a turn, Korea 3.4, Norway. Okay, not many people actually did manage to get their campuses out. We do have Poland managing to take down Jeonju also. Professor Matter is moving towards Seoul, while I do see a horse being pumped out in 2 turns from that city center. And the knights should have enough damage when they do have the general next to them to take out that city center. I do see 2, 4, 5 cities, right? 5 cities. So yeah, he needs to lose 4 so he can get out of the game. Not sure how close he was, but yeah, no Seon in general is just bad. Yeah, you need to get the Seon going. I mean, he missed out going because he didn't build the Seon, and now he's feeding. Well, I would say actually Poland kind of needs a little bit of feed. This kind of seems like it's a natural balancing of the game, right? Both of them actually lost their golden ages, and we barely have Poland here with 46 science and 57 culture. Not that big, not that big. Yeah, Blitzgat Games is saying maybe Poland can be Norway's ally. It might be. It looks like both the Chinese army is standing down, and also the Egyptian army is getting back to his territory, while we do have Egypt trying to settle a few more cities. We did not see a lot of settlers from China. He's starting to build his heavy chariots, and well, I do notice Canada keeps on expanding in his south also, getting those writers. Did build Oracle in the city of Victoria. and is going very, very strongly on these theater square festivals. We do have Canada was, I should say, in a pen brush and voice, right? Canada was in a pen brush and voice. Anyway, Grandmaster Chapel here. What? Okay, I mean 32 Faith Attorn is good, but really Grandmaster Chapel, I guess, okay, he's thinking long time over there for those magical ponies. Maybe nature calls on Korea player. Yeah, and Poland is probably going to finish the China-Egyptian fight afterwards. I don't know if Poland is going to finish. That's a very good question. We do have him starting to get that science going. And we gotta see what the tempo will be on Montezuma. Or I would say actually Mongolia has a better chance of getting a very good sim going. He's 63-40, but he did manage to get his production numbers up. In comparison, we do have actually Jerwigo on 150 points of production, while I do see Genghis on 166. That's so much production from so many cities, but yeah, so many cities, that's the point. He has so many cities. Also, what will Tamar and Egypt do on the left side? They're still putting up buildings here, and the cities. Grandmaster Chapel in Tbilisi, getting his commercials out from Batumi. Got Reina in the city of Mchketa, so he can trade with Aztec and get the extra gold going. He's on 72 science, 126 culture, and 156 points of production. We're gonna have the World Congress going. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see how the wars are going, and well, what will happen in the next era. Yeah, he's being fed junk food. Oh my god, we got the +5 Congress, boys. Oh boy. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back.
Gangsta boogie.
Well, City of Seoul is getting taken down. It looks like these heavy chariots turning into knights did make quite a good attack here on Poland going against Korea. Professor Frost is having problems pushing these out, and it does seem like his capital is going to fall soon, even if he does have Governor Victor in there. Now, let's take a look at their options. Let's see. Heavy caps, +5. No, yeah, no. +5 combat strength. And Sasu also asking us, can we have a Civ Blitz tournament, a mode that lets you mix match Civ abilities? Each player makes a custom Civ FFA. I think we did have some suggestions about that, but it didn't really go anywhere. If I remember correctly, in the CCCs, we did have some fun games like that. Yeah, all Wingle Stars are gonna definitely pop. Dead Dolphin Meister, good evening, sir, and welcome.
Has joined the round
Great Merchants, double the points. This is gonna be massive. And also Sejong getting 2 Diplo victory points. Interesting. Well, he got the Diplo. At least that, you know, he got the Diplo. Let's see what's going on here. Stalemate. Okay, so free inquiry golden age on Cleopatra. We do have him 123 science, 65 culture, 168 points of production. Any more wonders? No. Intelligence agency in the city of Iunu. Reina in the north towards Satusa. Okay. And I do see he keeps on expanding towards the east side, covering the land, or yeah, towards Aztec over here and towards Mongolia. We do have Canada, still on his 28 science a turn on 168 culture. He's in a pen Russian voice Goldenish, Merchant Republic, and keeps on expanding right now towards the west side. I don't think he made a friend. He's only on 112 points of production, and I do see he's getting quite a few builders. Not to mention trading a lot with Kumasi. So much culture gathered from Kumasi, by the way. Montezuma, 95 science, 78 culture. A bit surprising, but he did go very, very wide over here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. And we do have him getting a few horses and heavy chariots towards the right side. I would imagine these will turn into coursers and knights pretty soon. And since he does have a general and quite a few amenities, he's on +7 luxes. I think we got over here Aztec. Just turning up the engines, you know, like I think it's like one of those old cars, you know, old American cars, just so boom, 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 boom. And when he started going, it's just boom, boom. Oh, muscle car, let's go. We got Dr. Anxiety over here, definitely gonna spread some anxiety in the Chinese cities. Yeah, we got him also with industrial zones coming up from Tepexpan, one turning encampment from Marinalco, and getting his intelligence agency from Tenochtitlan that will give him a free spy that will go whenever he wants to give him some extra intel. I do see also Tamar, Pembrashen voice this time around, 86 science with 147 culture. We do have him starting on his industrial zones a bit later than everybody else, but it should be fine. I'm a bit concerned about the placements of these industrial zones. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have extremely strong ones, like a +4 over here. And what's this one? This one? Is this one? No, that's a campus. What's this one? There's this one? Is this one a +1? Oh, no magical setup of aqueducts over here for Monsieur Georgia. It looks like Hitterol just doesn't like aqueducts, man. I mean, you know, there was one aqueduct in the history of Georgia that was connected to a volcano, and all of that lava just came pouring through the city. It was a disaster. From then on, the Georgian people said no to aqueducts. We don't want any more red water coming towards us. Yeah, I can totally believe that. We do have Genghis Khan, 135 cents with 41 culture, free inquiry golden age on big Genghis over here, getting his libraries going and universities. He's also starting to pump out a few encampment training projects while he's seeing the total takeover of the Korean cities on the right. Yeah, by Poland. We do need to see how he's gonna react to this. He has Abu for a little bit more heals over there on the units, and well, I guess we do see a few more knights coming around. Sejong gonna die. Cleopatra, Dams of War, 34 science, 22 culture. It looks like the war with China put him at a big disadvantage versus the other parts of the lobby. We do have Neken, yes, on Mount Roraima. Neken does have major issues over there, but still gets the science going. We do have also Harald, 104 science, 104 culture with, oh my god, look at this empire. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Wait a second, I thought it's more. Just 8 cities? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was definitely thinking he's gonna have like 12 cities over here already. We do have him with the libraries. We do have him also with a great lighthouse, I would imagine, next to Colossus. Okay, not bad. Liang established there, Moksha in the capital, with Reina going into the south here for Oslo, while he is trading with Auckland. He did plug in a money, so he can actually trade very nicely with the +2/+2. Okay, Jinju has been taken out, and it does seem like the moment, even if Guangzhou is working on getting ancient walls, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. The knights are there, and they're gonna take out the first player from the game. We do have to take a look next here. Let's see what's going on. Cleopatra Egyptian we talked about. Harald we talked about. Qingxi Unifier 3849 looks like. The massive army of Dr. Anxiety is getting ready on the west side of Wuhan, and it does seem like even if Magnus is establishing in there, it's not gonna do much to help out China survive the next part of the game. We do have Dr. Anxiety soon declaring war on his neighbor. Jadwiga, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. I do notice Jadwiga's Reformed Church next turn, so he's gonna get that upgrade for those very juicy, unique units, the Wing Hussars. We do have him on 76 science, 100 cultural turn, and 164 production. And I gotta say, guys, this is a nation that misses first Golden Age. This is a nation that actually missed his first Golden. Didn't have a monumentality, and look at him go. Very good comeback over here. Under trolls a bit, but even he wouldn't go commercial hub. Yeah, I don't think he actually is gonna troll that much this game. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna troll that much this game. He educated me on rushing seance 2 years ago. Yeah. Okay. Bandar Brunei also has been taken over by Poland in the south, so putting him at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cities. We got a Polish nation here on 14 cities. Can he keep on going and actually keep his amenities up? Because right now he's on 0. Well, no bonus from amenities. We do have Dr. Daydream upgrading some of his crossbows, and well, they will do more damage here. Okay, and that's the first player out of the game. Okay. So more knights coming around from Dr. Daydream. He did manage to get at least 2 more cities, Ses and Cyrene, while he is sending another city to the east side. Unfortunately, this is going to be extremely painful for him to come back into this from his 37 science and 24 culture. Looking at Canada, getting more amphitheaters and also building up his art museums. His production is a bit of a problem on only 132, while quite a few others are over 200. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 players over 200, with another 2 coming up right behind them. It does seem like we're gonna have Aztec over here start his attack run on China, and he's not gonna be that far away from Canada either. And we do have knights and coursers being sent towards the city of Taiwan and Wuhan, and I do see Professor Crow's army is deployed on the southeast. He doesn't have gold, he doesn't have resources to upgrade those units on the west side, nor does he have that much production to actually react to this immediately. We do need to see how quickly Dr. Anxiety will finish the job over here on China. And this, I guess, it is kind of a hard lesson a lot of the players are learning into the FFAs. You don't really want to IRL war into your opponent, or I should say, you don't really want to war your opponent without knowing 100% that you're actually going to take over that empire. If you don't have that extra edge, you really don't want to start the war, because otherwise you're just going to end up as bad as your neighbor, and your other neighbor that did not war would just sim above you, would just develop his cities well above you. Set up a power plant and the zoo set up in Korea land and sim. Well, looks like Professor Matter here is starting to move his catapults to the west side. We do have two of them coming up from Gdansk, and we're going to need to see where they will land on. Looking on also the cities of Norway, it does seem like we got quite a few catapults coming around from his cities, trying to build a chicken eater. I like this. I gotta say, I like this. Getting the extra production, extra culture on these cities will be quite nice, right? He has so many of these rainforest tiles that he actually abstained from chopping. Oh, that's quite a bit of discipline right there. Or did he not discover his iron? No, he must have discovered his bronze working. Come on, let's be real. He must have discovered it. Yeah. He must have. Anyway, he does have a knight, so he did. Encampments coming around from Dr. Simple towards the northwest. Looks like he's smelling danger. We do have Dr. Anxiety sending one of his courses also towards the south. And at the moment, he did not declare war on anybody. Although I do believe we're just a few seconds away from seeing the war declaration go through. And I would imagine Wuhan, the city of Wuhan, will be the first target here. Yeah, these courses can get in there. They can get in there. Hey, we managed to get to 80 likes on YouTube. Thank you. 40 likes on YouTube. Thank you so much, sirs. And I do hope you're enjoying the show tonight with me. Let me actually switch this off and switch the poll off and switch it up. Royal Dragons, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why is everybody? No. Nobody's hating. Nobody's hating. They were just, I would say, a little bit curious why you went that way versus the other way, because we're just used to a different meta. This I do have to say, I think you should have placed the cities a little bit differently. I think you should have gone with your second city on the commercial, and instead of building commercials first, you should have really gone for seance. That's usually the way to play Poland at the beginning. You get the culture from the pen, brush, and voice when you start off the first stage, and while you do have a lot of science backed up from the seance, you need to balance the culture also with how to say, with that pen, brush, and voice. You would have had a hard game in any case because of the lack of available heals next to your possible seance. And also, this is one of the reasons people don't actually want to play that much Koreas on the Pangeas. They like to play it on highlands. They like to play it on the big maps, basically. I think they don't even like it on lakes, even though that is kind of a big map. But anyway, you get my point over here. I use the Civ6. No worries, Royal Dragons. That is literally how every one of us has learned. That is literally how every one of us has learned. Doing mistakes and getting these, doing better next time. Doing mistakes in one game, doing better next time. Doing mistakes in another game, doing better next time, and so on. Baxter 100, good evening, sir, and welcome. Those are doggy scouts. Doggy scouts? Those are doggy scouts. Yeah, I'm sorry. Doggy scouts. You're sure? I was so used to getting to see cat scouts, I totally forgot. Anyway. How much lux does Aztec? Aztec was on 7 luxes. Let's see if he got some more. He's on 9 luxes. Uh-oh. Did he get Coco new and Mercury new? That's it. That's why he got an extra +2. I think so, right? These cities, Wuhan and Taiwan, are under this other continents. And oh my God, he's gonna get Xi'an and Changsha also, and he's gonna get access to a pearl tile that's gonna be a 10, a dice tile that's gonna be an 11th. Uh-oh. Oh my. I don't think even the Canadian Mounties are gonna withstand the +11 Aztec. Just saying, boys. Just saying. Like, look at the damage of these coursers against the city of Xi'an. That city doesn't even have time to build the walls. Not that walls are actually a solution in this case, but they would have delayed the takeover for at least 1 or 2 turns. I do see a religion also is appearing here in the Canadian cities. Vancouver did get a holy site going, and that's going to be Zen meditation for Canada and Defender of the Faith. I do have to mention also Poland did manage to get to 115 science and 117 culture. We do have him with the first wing hussars coming out on the west side, but it doesn't look like he has a bulk of his army there. He's just putting knights everywhere in his cities, trying to benefit as much as possible for maybe a possible extra amenity there. I'm actually curious if he's using retainers. Yeah, he is using retainers. Machiavellism, self-storm, natural philosophy, and urban planning. Wait, he doesn't have a card better than urban planning? Not to mention Republican legacy for the amenity. Wait, he doesn't have? Why no commercials then? Interesting. Anyway. Civil Prestige, Commercials. How many of these does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has so many of these. He could have gone for the other one. Anyway, more amenities would be quite nice, but instead of the +1 production. I guess the cities on the right side that he just newly conquered are gonna have quite a bit of lacking production points. You do need to upgrade your also territory here, like keep the chops going and do quite a few upgrades. There were a lot. This is a lot of extra production that you could have gathered from the forest and the rainforest that would have allowed you to keep up that tempo, I should say. One last remaining city for China. We do have him on how to say one city out of 4 remaining. It looks like at the moment Egypt is not interested in going next to the west side. He just wants to get back on his same 42 science with 28 culture over here. I do have to mention at the moment it's Tamar on the first place. We do have Aztec on the second one. Professor Matter is on third. We got Dr. Signal on 391 on the fourth place, and Dr. Harry is on 384. Coming up next to him, Dr. Marbles is on 354, and I do see Dr. Simple on 312 right past him to the bottom over there. This is a very low score for Canada. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get back on track. I do also want to mention Mongolia doesn't have that many units, and well, if Poland would have wanted to, he could have definitely dealt so much damage to Dr. Marbles. At the moment, Poland doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to move. We do have coastal trade routes also set up between Mongolia and Egypt. This is going to give them a lot of gold to both of them, actually. I do see Harry is on 227 and Dr. Marbles is on 156 gold a turn, both of them over 200 science, with Dr. Harry on 121 culture and Dr. Marbles on 47 on Mongolia Genghis. Tamar is also appearing to go over 200 science soon with 187 points of culture. A lot better balanced result here for Tamar's Penbrush and Voice with 240 points of production only on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and he didn't even get his perfect setup going on the industrial zones. I gotta say, very nice. Hanging Gardens showing up big for him. Getting an aqueduct, that's gonna make it a little bit easier to get the extra adjacency here, and I would imagine Tbilisi is gonna put industrial zone right between those districts and of course the marble tile. Let's see, Changsha, well, we'll need some love here. I think I didn't get the chat on Twitch together. Yeah, there we go. Aztec has his game. It's over. Okay. Oh, you think Aztec has this game? Wait a second. Wait a second. We don't know that yet. What do you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. They basically just jumping the fence over there. Jumping the gun. Now, can you reveal the dead players? We wait until the end, sir. We wait until the end. I don't want to reveal because afterwards you're going to see players starting to say, oh, that's not that guy. That's not the other guy. So it's not... so it means it's that guy and so on. Let's not actually feed into this. Admiral Fuzzy Pants, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the prime.
Thou shall be knighted primer, Admiral Fuzzy Pants. I'm back, and these ads are obnoxious. Here's some cash to take them away for a bit.
Thank you so much, sir. Putting bread on my table, literally. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I see all the players list? It will be obvious which one was the novice. I mean, sure, I can give you the player list. It should be actually available to everybody that has access to the Rooster Cup registration. That should be everybody, actually. So it's Alco, Kyber, Guardian of the Nachos, Schwabel, Maidron, FKDN, Legenden, Silence of the Kicks, Dieter Donor, Under, and Royal Dragons. Just gonna give it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom! Close the screen. There we go. Under is like nearly guaranteed normal. I don't know. Again, we don't know. People are calling China. People are calling maybe Egypt or Norway. So many possibilities over here. What if he's Poland? You don't know. Kizzy Franz, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we do need to see if Dr. Anxiety is going to get to push some more with the heavy chariots from China getting an extra +5. Looks like he's going to also need his own heavy chariots, heavy calves on the front line here to bonk against his opponent. Probably will need extra technology also. And I do see Dr. Anxiety just discovered machinery, and he doesn't have actually ranged units on the front line. We do have also Canada here, managing to finish his art museum soon, trying to get one of those spies in the city of Ottawa. While he did manage to open up the ice hockey rinks, you can see how much culture he's starting to make. Still on 33 signs, but he's on 259 culture. This is incredible. This is literally incredible. Wow, okay, that's amazing. Anyway, we do have a few more merchants also discovered. Let's see if Newton got picked up. Yes, it did. It did get picked up by Mongolia against Khan. I do also notice Giovanni de Medici did get picked up earlier by Canada, giving him 2 slots. We do have Zudugan on Egypt, Lee Ferrix on Admirals on Norway. I guess he's the only one that's actually making those harbors, so he's the only one making general points. KW. We still don't see the third merchant, Marco Polo. Marco Polo has... Oh no, Marco Polo did get picked up by Montezuma. Okay. So wait a second, he got all 3 of them, or did I misspoke earlier? Yeah, he got all 3 of them. Never mind. Ibn Fadlan, Marco Polo, and he did manage to get Zankian. Okay. So 3 extra trade routes on Montezuma here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cities Aztec. I mean, that's about the same number as Poland. Quite a few big games over here, big empires. So you're saying under could be Canada. It could be Canada, yeah. We do have Egypt actually wanting to take... Okay. What would you do if the biggest city-state in the game that you're trading to with some money is being attacked by your neighbor? What would you do? See, boy, we didn't figure out who Korea was. No. True, Japan Hojo is at +3 in dispatch. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Probably the guy who joined the server. Okay, build a classical unit. Cool Whippings making a really good point over here. But at least a classical unit, right? These cities are like 14. At least get a horse out, man. 1 pony. Can we imagine he didn't even get a pony for his daughter? Not even a pony for his daughter. That's how this empire is right now. Ferrarios asking, will he raise it? That's also a good question. Oh, Kumasi showing up big. He's building walls. Anyway, we do have Egypt here getting a settler in the Tundra. KW. Definitely a personal vengeance for that. Yeah, this city before others take it. Oh man, it does seem like Dr. Daydream is gonna do quite a bit of damage against Kumasi. He does want to put it under siege, and I would imagine the knight needs to move around this swordsman to do just that. He only has a single knight that he could do damage with, and these Marianos are slowly chipping away at these wall defenses, or I should say the city center defenses. It still doesn't seem like Aztec is moving forward, but he's doing decent enough damage to the Crouching Tiger, and I do notice he's gonna take out that one lonely knight of Professor Crow. He would need a few more units probably, and at least a catapult to actually take down Changsha. That is a 47 defense strength city with Victor establishing in there, and quite a few of these Crouching Tigers around it. Is this Egypt already going with escape settler? Well, I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, he's going for the oil island over here. He's going for the big tropical oil / fish island. Makes sense. Makes total sense, right? Dr. Daydream, he knows the way. He knows the way of the FFAs. We do have campus research projects and encampment training projects. Campus research projects on Georgia and industrial zone logistics projects. While I do notice encampment training projects on Dr. Anxiety, that means he's actually eyeballing one of these next generals. The next ones would be Renaissance Industrial. And we do have Aztec on 11 points at 10, while Mongolia is only on 3, but he's very close to also picking one of those. I do see Mongolia is also making harbor points, so that's probably from this city here. My Dr. Marbles. Dr. Marbles. What is Dr. Marbles doing? 250 science, 54 culture, 250 production, is about to smash Poland. Is Poland making faith? Not really. 49 faith a turn is not that big. 450 faith in the bank is not also gonna not be that big. With Mongolia getting extra diplo points on Poland over here, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get a level 2 spy. Not to mention if he does have terracotta anywhere. He could build terracotta here, right? This is a nice terracotta placement. Cora Balgasun should have enough production to do it quickly. That's a 31 production city. He's getting the orders out, and it looks like Dr. Marbles is not gonna fool around with his neighbor anymore. Professor Matter, oof, he might matter a bit too much for Poland. For Mongolia. The Dolphin Meister, Polska, strong, yes, a mirror of Canada. Who are the players in this game? Paco Strong, good evening, sir. We do have, first of all, the players right now are anonymized. We cannot say who their exact names are. We only have 9 more players available because we did have one die with another one soon dying, Qingxi, China. While in the game, in the registration for this game, we did have Alco, Kyber, Guardian of the Nachos, Swabble Madron, FKDN, Legenden, Silence of the Cakes, Dieter Donor, Under, and Royal Dragons for the registration. At least Mongol didn't derail himself early trying to take out Poland. Yeah, true. There, yeah. Okay, here. Okay, I see the Knights of Azteca started to move on China, and with a very weak units on China available for him to defend himself, it doesn't seem like he's actually going to manage to have the strength to fend off attacks anymore. We do have also finally campuses coming up from Canada. This is surprising. He actually wants some science. Okay, I mean, he needs to discover, you know, the wheel, then actually get other stuff going, cards and so on and so forth. He's still there. He's actually still there. Let's see, what is his science right now? He's on military engineering in 3 turns barely on Wilfred Lorien. So he doesn't even know Niter. He doesn't know what Niter is. Anyway, we do need to see if also Aztec is gonna follow up the attack against somebody else. We do have him right now fixing his production problems. He's on, whoa, production problems. That's what they said. We got 451 points of production on Dr. Anxiety over here on Aztec. 229 science and 176 culture. It looks like he is managing to keep his empire. Let's see his happiness. Quite happy. +6 happiness pays over here. Look at him go. He's managing to get like what, 200 more points of production than the next one. Oh man, that's just terrible. No, I mean, I don't think anybody would have actually how to say trusted that I'm saying the truth if you didn't see it, right? Is 200 more points of production than anybody else in the game, and there are quite a few free simming civilizations that would have had this same opportunity, but the 4 continent split here on Montezuma just shows up so big for him. Yeah, he's not free inquiry, no, he's even pen brushing boys, yes. Yeah, he's doing very well here, very well. Magi Wazarwa even settled Tlacopan being this, maybe for the T? I think it's for the T. Yeah, I don't see any T tile anywhere, so I think it's for the T. You see this T tile here. Yeah, no problem. How much Lux bonus does Aztec has? He was on +9 last time. Let's see if he did get some more. +11. +11. So this knight right here is 67 strength when attacking into a heavy chariot. +5 from Great General, +5 from Military Advisory Resolution, +11 for the luxury attack bonus, and he has a promotion. Wow, that's just beautiful. That's just amazing. Let's see what Egypt is doing. Oh, there's a race for Chichen Itza. This is a much worse Chichen Itza though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man. The Civ gods are telling Norway something. He's gonna do, yes. He's gonna chop. He needs to chop it. Like, he really needs to chop. If he doesn't chop it, he's losing it. He needs to chop it. Uno is just gonna finish it in 2 turns. He needs to chop it. He should have enough, right? How much is this? This is 45 production. It should be enough for Chichen Itza. For the last 2 turns of Chichen Itza. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep the screen here because this is incredible. Like, so many of these styles getting the extra production, getting the extra culture on them from Chichen Itza would be incredible. I cannot overstate this. It would be incredible on Norway if he manages to actually get it. Yeah, pray for Norway, exactly. Pray for Norway. God bless Norway over here. Praying for Giga Monty to let me have second place at this rate. Domzi, Heroder, sir. Yeah, basically. Yeah, according to philosophy, also the iron is not lost. Yeah. Okay, 2 turns. Come on. Come on, Norway. You can do it, Dr. Signal. Is he gonna signal the lobby that he did get the Chichen Itza or he's not? Norway? Norway? I would imagine he wanted to actually chop it first, right? Not get something else. Priorities. Norway? Hello? Okay, don't tell me he actually wants to chop it next turn. Because it's not gonna happen. It's gonna finish in Uno next turn. Oh my. Oh, he got it! Oh, yeah! He got it! He got it! Now, the only thing that he needs to do is actually wait for the reforestation over here to happen, for the regrowth to happen. We already see the extra points of food and production showing up on those tiles. It will get better. It will get bigger. Yeah, it will be beautiful. Look at all of this land, man. This is amazing. Oh my god. Anyway, we got the state church is still being built, and I do notice in the north he did manage to settle another city, Namsos. That might be actually 4 amenities there. I do hear a lot of upgrades. Who's upgrading what? Okay, Mongolian cuirassiers are coming in. We do have Dr. Marbles with cuirassiers with the +3 Mongol horde, the military advice resolution, the general, but he doesn't have extra intel on his opponent's movements. Mongolia's Tatatunga spy is still waiting an assignment, and I'm not sure if he has a promotion or not, to be honest. I don't see any. 5 turns for Terracotta Army. We're thinking that he's gonna try to do this, and if he did manage to finish up at least one of those missions here, he should have one promotion available. That would make it a level 2 spy when Terracotta is gonna finish, and that will be extremely valuable. There we go, promotion available. He moved it back. I don't know if it's still alive though. I have no idea if that spy is still alive, if he did manage to get it out or not. Anyway, Changsha, 52 defense strength. It looks like the Aztec units are gonna slowly bonk. He did manage to get the trebuchet out, and it will move towards the border of Changsha and take that city down, pillaging the mines, pillaging the pastures, and it looks like we're gonna have another player disconnecting quite soon. And that would make it very hard for Egypt to defend this, especially since he is very, very low in the science and in the culture at the moment. Wilfred Laurier jumping up to 354 culture is having the culture of the game. Wilfred Laurier is very on 58 science, but it looks like that doesn't bother him at all. He's fine. He's only on 222 points of production, while we do have Montezuma beefing his cities up past the 500 mark on 554 points, almost 300 science with 192 culture. While I do notice Poland right now is actually stagnating in his development in the science and in the culture. He's building up his faith generation, he's building up his science, he's also trying to get his production numbers up. He did manage to get up to 288. He's finding it quite hard to get the builders to keep on chopping and increasing his tempo in these conquer cities on the right side. And well, we do see the army of builders showing up here. It will help in the next few turns to get those get those cities back on track here, get those mines, get the instant production from the rainforest and the forest shops. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, just a Soul fan, good evening sir and welcome. Kissy4, also Faith by how he's actually getting them. He has no production right now. Wait, who are you talking about? Poland, or who are you talking about? Who's getting what? Canada could kill Aztec with the bounties? I don't think so. Let's actually see. Where is Aztec? 300 points of science Aztec getting banking. Okay, did he manage to get his no, he did not get the upgrade button on the knights, on the cuirassiers. Mounties, I don't think we did have, well, they can't hit each other actually. Who did Aztec manage to make he was friends with Tamar, right? He was trading with Tamar, so I don't think he has a friendship with Canada, but let's double check. Maybe there was a bit of a shift over here. No, he's actually allied with Tamar. Okay. Industrialization also popping out next turn for Tamar. While he's getting nationalism, he's building up the Forbidden City in Batumi and getting a few more workshops. Nice placement of that +5 industrial zone from the capital. And right now building a few more theater squares. Also padding the numbers on the encampments. Canada fascism, Mountie army push. Nutria is calling out. War has been declared. Oh, Marbles have declared war on Dr. Matter. It looks like Professor Matter over here is gonna get attacked, and we do have Mongolia with his cuirassiers able to actually bonk against the wing hussars. They can double shot them or triple shot them, and I do see the field cannons are also gonna matter quite a bit. He did manage to get the walls up. Professor Matter is defending a block with 75 fortification strength walls, although I do have to point out how quickly these units of his are gonna die or get captured, because you know that's also a possibility here. I still don't see a spy appearing in the cities of Mongolia, so I really hope. I mean, we still don't know if that spy actually got captured or not. Nice catch on the war. Nice catch. What did you guys vote in the prediction, by the way? Who are you preferring? So it looks like you're preferring Kongen Norway to win this, Aztec with 43% to win this, and Cleopatra Ptolemaic on 24%. I do have to say, we're only needing the first 5. It doesn't matter in which order, we just need the first 5. And I'm pretty sure that's why Dr. Marbles is trying to actually get an attack going on Poland to secure his place in the top 5. Because right now he's 6th. He needs to do something, right? There's quite a bit of pressure here on Mongolia and on Warfare Laurier. I wouldn't really say there's any more pressure on Dr. Daydream or Professor Crow, but definitely Dr. Simple needs to fix this somehow. And I don't think actually attacking into Aztec would be a good option. We'll see. We do have Egypt still doing damage to Kumasi. Kumasi did get the walls up, and well, it's throwing a wrench in the plans of Egypt of taking that city down. We do have a few more mounties coming around from Canada, and the Wildcat actually coming to say hello. Wildcat, no? Wildcat, come on. Very energetic. This cat is very energetic. Simple started to play Civ6. It looks like, yeah, but without the 1. He doesn't have the 1 yet. First bombard on Marbles. It looks like he's gonna get what he needs, the siege unit that he needs to actually attack into the fortification health of his opponent's cities. And we do have Taj Mahal being placed down from Poland. Maybe he's trying to kill tiles, because it doesn't seem like that city is going to stay alive for much longer. There are a lot of wing hussars coming in from Poland, from his empire. All of the empire did get the notification that he's getting word on the city of Plock. Even with Governor Victor inside there, it does seem like Mongolia has quite an advantage against Poland. And let's see the spy. Is he showing up in the capital city here or not? Is he gonna show up in Karakorum? No. Still no spy. Okay, Mongolia moving to attack another wing hussar. Looks like he's starting it off, and triple shooting it down. Poland just lost another one. It does seem like also Mongolia is interested in doing as much damage as possible. While Professor Crow is out, we do have China being taken over by Aztec. That's another player. We're down to 8 players in the game. 2, 4, 6, 8 players in the game. With me as a spectator over there, just watching things happening. Yeah. Poland spy in the southern Mongol city. Yes, sir. There is a spy over here. But I was talking about the spy of Mongolia that was in the city of Plok and then finished a mission, and then we seen that it has a promotion, but we didn't see if it got lost or it went back to the cities of Mongolia. So I was expecting it somewhere. We're expecting it somewhere over here in the next few turns, or he's not there. I don't think we can see it otherwise. And then there were 8. Yeah, and then there were 8. It went to a right city of Poland. This one? No, this is another one. This is Bad Bayar. Wasn't that Tatatunga or something like that? So is this the first one or the second one? I think it's the second one, because it had a promotion. This one did not have a promotion. I'm pretty sure I saw. I'm sure. I'm not pretty sure. I'm sure I saw the promotion. Can you show combat bonus of cuirassiers versus wing hussars? Yes, sir. Let's not take a look. Okay, there we go. It's 74 against 79. 74 against 79. Yeah. Also, the wing hussars did not have time. The initial ones did not have time to actually fortify that. Now with the field cannons on the front line, it's going to be quite much easier, like much more easier to actually handle the wing hussars. You can see how much damage a field cannon can do against a wing hussar, and it doesn't matter if it's across a river or not. We do have the bombards also showing up soon by Dr. Marbles. You know, his signature move on the city of Plok will happen in just a few turns. Now, after Dr. Anxiety did manage to take over the Chinese cities, he did also manage to increase his attack strength over here on his units. He's on plus 12 luxury attack bonus. Oh my god. I would imagine bombers are gonna come out soon. Tech side, he's going labs, scientific theory coming up in 1 turn. I do see colonialism also showing up in 1. No, he's switching to nationalism in 1. And Mongolia, Dr. Marbles is starting to get the tiles around the units of around the units of Poland, the wing hussars. And started his attack run with the bombers against the Plok. That city can be hit from 4 tiles. Those are 2 tiles out. It is gonna be a lot of damage being dealt to that city of Plok. I don't think even with a wing hussar he can actually keep it. We do need to see also the field cannons getting into position to keep deleting these wing hussars that are getting rebuilt quite quickly by Poland. He has the production. That's not the problem. It's more of a problem of getting enough units in the correct amount of time in the correct places so that he can actually fend off Mongolia. And I do have to point out, if he's not getting field cannons, he's not gonna take out the cuirassiers. 1 turn into it is troll. Into what? I'm certain he placed it to kill a pillage though. You mean Taj Mahal? Yes, he probably wanted to kill the tile. Yes. Yeah. He wanted to kill the tile, and I don't think he wants to produce anything because he doesn't want to give that. He knows he's gonna lose this city. There's no way he's keeping this city, basically. He did manage to get nationalism here. At least I see a wing hussar corps. Yeah, he did get nationalism. That's gonna be a bonus, a bit harder unit to handle. While Mongolia still needs quite a bit of time to go there. 66 lakhs Aztec. I'm sure everyone is great. Yeah. Hey, Kumasi has been taken down. Okay, how much culture did Canada lose? Oh, not that much. He's 339 culture, 1093 science. At least he did manage to quadruple his science income, getting a few more mounties, and I still don't see actually national parks coming around from him. This is definitely going to be a must if he wants to do a culture victory. Otherwise, I don't think he's getting into the top 5. I don't think he's getting into the top 5 if he doesn't do that. So at this point, it's only Dr. Malbus that's actually going to try to flex his military power against Poland and see who's going to win this. Who's going to win the first top 5 here. There is some possibilities later on that maybe the close proximity between Egypt, Aztec, Tamar, Canada, and all Mongolia might actually cause some sparks. There is also a possibility for maybe Norway to do some moves over here, do something against the city of Egypt, Giza, take out Antananarivo, take out Hattusa. There are a few options that he could do, but I don't think he actually knows about the eastern coast that well. He didn't manage to finish earlier Chicken Pizza and is giving him so much culture. We do have Dr. Signal only on 200 science with 126 culture. I'm a bit surprised about his low science number here. I would have imagined he's actually gonna invest quite a bit into this, but anyway, we do have him with a few more settlers coming around. The mausoleum at Halicarnassus in his capital, and I do also notice he finished the Great Lighthouse, building up his shipyards, and well, more cities in the north, and more cities on the west side. He did build this bastion Stavager towards his front line here, towards the west side, put Victor in there. Aztec's game to lose at this point? Yeah. Why Lighthouse so late? I think he just wanted the era score. I think he wants to keep being in a golden age. He's 105 out of 109, and with a mausoleum he's gonna get very, very close. He should have actually built also I think he built, yeah, he did a berserker somewhere for the +4. So he just needs a few more points, like probably 2 more points. Dr. Anxiety is gonna need 7. We got the Wilfred Laurier on needing 9. I do see Poland is gonna need 7 as well, and most of everybody else is gonna go into a Dark Age. And I do have to mention, we only have like 2 more turns until the end of the era, and we're gonna have the next World Congress. Also, the Daystar +5 on the Heavy Chariots is gonna finish, so I guess both of these units are gonna have less points, less damage points. Plock is half HP in the fortifications. It doesn't seem like he's doing that much against the bombards with not even a crossbow. No, he did manage to get a crossbow, but no field cannon here on Jadwiga. Unfortunately, that doesn't help out that much with the fortification counter attack. With more field cannons and more of these bombards showing up on the front line, it does seem like that city is going down quickly. There are cuirassiers and knights actually being sent towards the city of Bandar Brunei, and he has one horse going around trying to flank the city of Radom, see what's going on there. There is a pillage here, and we're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to stop this from happening. The Mongolian horse does have the mine in sight, and I think it's in his brain right now. It's target acquired. Oh, wait, did he just give up on that tile? No, he just moved around the units. Okay, why did he not caught up with whatever? I guess it doesn't matter. Whoa, Wing Hussar pushing back that that cuirassier doing so much damage. Very nice, very nice. Will the game end? Yes, the game will end when we know the 5 players. We don't need to know their their actual placements. We just need to know who are the first 5. Okay, and this is gonna be quite a show of field cannons. I wanted to say, there we go. Oh man, Wing Hussar Corps didn't stand a chance. We do need to see the bombards starting to get their attack ranks against Plock. There are 2 of them waiting to do their attacks, and I do see the Trebuchet is also gonna get it. That's Trebuchet on the campus style. 1 bombard shooting and another one upgrading. It does seem like we don't really have Mongolia here with that much how to say anxiety to go against Poland, right? Definitely not the quick takeover we saw on Sejong or on China. It does seem like also Egypt, after he didn't manage to take out Kumasi, he retreated his army in the city of Sheret, and he keeps on going. Man, he's actually sitting his city on the oil tile here. He's actually getting it on the oil tile to just be safe. Wow. Okay. Well, Dr. Anxiety on the first slot here with 661 points, 70 points ahead of Professor Hitterol. We do have Professor Matter on Jarwiga on 573 points, while Dr. Harry is 529, Dr. Signal is 522. We do see that Mongolia did not manage to get more points, and this is what happens when you actually invest so much into an army. The army doesn't give you points. What you take with the army gives you points. If you don't take stuff with your army, the production you spend does not translate into points. Does that make sense? Can you show scores, please? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. CP Hedgehog, thank you so much for the 18 months. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, sorry, 16 months. Thank you so much, sir. I think we have our top 5 locked in. It might be. It's all about Professor Matter here. It's all about Professor Matter, because I gotta say, Mongolia has a really strong chance of drilling into this empire. 261 science versus 169 science on Jarwiga. We do have Professor Matter in a free inquiry. Genghis Khan in a free inquiry, so he's gonna drop quite a bit in the science, while Professor Matter is in a pen brush and voice, gonna drop in culture. Gabriel F79, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. OnSpot Curious. Yes, Dave, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, OnSpot Curious indeed. Oh, Dave, did you see my new emote? Check this out, I got a new emote. Oh, look at the gummy bear. Look at the gummy bear. It's amazing, the gummy bear. I got the gummy bear. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Mongolia taking out another one of those wing hussars. It does seem like his bombards are going to shoot down the walls right now in the city of Plok, and his cuirassiers are going to take a bit too much damage of attacking into that city center by themselves. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to wait for the bombards to keep on going. Now, with much pleasure, Dave. With my congratulations. Big games over there. Did you watch the Gummy Bears cartoon? I did not. Wait, there's a Gummy Bear cartoon? I didn't even know there is a Gummy Bear cartoon. I actually don't watch that many cartoons these days. Not gonna lie. Maybe South Park is actually gonna get something out so we can actually see the future. Have you guys seen how many things from South Park actually turned into reality? This is amazing, man. They're prophets. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Apparently that show gave me nightmares. Oh wait, you're talking about, wait a second, you're talking about the wait, the Happy Tree Friends or something? Those ones, I seen it. Yeah, I seen it. But the Gummy Bear show, I didn't see it. I did see the Happy Tree Friends, and they didn't look that happy, not gonna lie. A South Park Civ episode, very funny. Yes, Civ, dude. It was from the DJ day, I think so. I don't know. DB is saying it was from the DJ day. It kind of looks how to say, music-ish, right? Oh, Dr. Simple has declared war on Daydream. Dr. Simple being Canada. Wait a second, Canada is taking out Cleopatra? He's actually taking out Cleopatra. We got Dr. Daydream being attacked by the Mounties. It seems like Dr. Simple is not gonna go down after his amazing performance in the culture. He couldn't acquire that many points, and his only way of acquiring points is actually to do damage against Dr. Daydream over here, who has been derailed by China from the beginning of the game. It should at least show preview. Wait, you don't actually get it? You don't see it? That's so weird, Moonstrath. Good evening, sir, by the way. How are you doing? How is it not working? Wow. Okay. Yeah, so simple yet relaxing. Yeah. Okay, next turn we're gonna have the pause for 2 minutes so they can actually get their how to say, get their World Congress going. Be right back. Whoa, that was a fast congress. Sorry, I really needed to get to the toilet. Also on YouTube, I did actually, and this poll, I totally forgot to actually put up the new poll. Let's actually see if we can get, oh, I see we're on 47, and this is amazing, by the way. Welcome everybody on YouTube over there. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with me tonight, and I'm asking for your beautiful like over there. Can we get to 60 likes this stream? Let's actually see. Yay or nay? Let's actually see. Let's see. Such annoying entrance music though. Which one? Which one? What entry music? Entrance. I hate it. You was doing. Oh, you're talking about the entry music as Mounties or something? Anyway. Yeah, it's the 5 Mountie sneak attack on Egypt. It does seem like Daydream is shooting back with quite a few crossbows, but unless he's getting actually field cannons, he's gonna have a problem. He's one turning metal casting soon, so maybe ballistics is not gonna be that far off. With only 61 science, I would imagine it's not that close either. Now let's see what happened in the Congress. Cleopatra, 20% faster population growth, very good. 100% campus buildings. Ooh, oh my god, so many people will get research labs. Hardrada also got the 2 Diplo points. He didn't get the first one. It was Korea that got the first one. Okay, so who did get the Golden Age? Normal Age Cleopatra, Normal Age Wilfred, Montezuma Normal Age, Tamar is in a reformed the Coin Age Golden Age, 325 science, 373 culture with 300 gold in the bank. 300. What is this? 3 numbers over here. 500 also points of production. Yeah, we do have Genghis Khan, also Dark Age, and it does seem like he's probably gonna plug in the card for an extra +5 damage. Plok is about to go down. Those bombards will finish the job here on that city center. He moved out the Wing Hussar because he knew he's going to lose that. Unfortunately, he's going to lose the Wing Hussar that moved out anyway. We do need to see if the damage is... Yeah, there we go. The +6 is activated. +6 is activated. Mongolia did get the level 1 spy from... wait a second. No, he didn't. What did he get? He got printing or something? What did he get? Or did the spy move? No, he didn't. Anyway, Plok is dead. Is taken out. And I don't see... Oh, there it is. There it is. The level 2 spy in Seoul. There we go. There was another one here and that we didn't see. So that spy that we saw moving out from Plok, it did actually survive. And this is Tatatunga. I was remembering something with with the triple T's there. Cleopatra, Egyptian, Dark Age, Harald is Monumentality, Golden Age. He is gonna get to benefit from his faith generation. He's on 300 faith per turn, but only 115 science with 151 culture. Unfortunately, he wasn't ready for the drop in science from his Free Inquiry Golden Age with a lot of campuses. Usually the players already have built a lot of their universities and a lot of their campuses by this time. Not going that heavy on the culture, to be honest. They usually look like 90 culture, but like 200 science at least at this point in the game. He did manage to recruit Isodor, he did manage to recruit Imhotep, and it really seems like he was trying to build the Venetian arsenal in the city of Oslo, where he did get some industrial zone. I mean, that is a +4 industrial zone. Not gonna... Actually, no, that's a +2. That's a +2 doubled. Okay, it's not that big. Not that big. Anyway, now let's see what's going on here. Mountie is actually getting pushed back. Oh my god, man. Canada is not taking out, not even managing to take out Cleopatra with the Mounties. I don't know who said Mounties are strong. In this game, it doesn't seem like they're strong enough. Would you agree? It doesn't seem like they're strong enough. Jimmy Hart, if Valeric isn't on the nose, he didn't write it. Yeah, I'm Canadian and saw a real Mountie before. They're just chill police in red coats and on horses. Yeah. Mounties aren't even in corps. Yeah, they're not. Not even in armies. He's getting them very slowly. Getting a spy from Ottawa. I don't see a spy. I do see a spy. Never mind. Listening post in the city of Cess here. And now with Piking shots, it does seem like it's gonna be harder on the Mounties. The Piking shots are 77 on attack with the +5 combat strength from the Dark Age. Potala Palace in Texcoco, coal power plant starting to show up in Aztec territory, giving us an idea that he did get industrialization for all of that extra production on the mines. He's on 767 points of production right now. I mean, he can make them fast if he has ideology and fascism. True. Someone playing single player versus Prince. I don't know who. Oh. Okay, no Einstein yet. I do notice Tamar did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci, getting himself an extra +3 culture on each of those workshops, while Montezuma did get Dimitri Mendeleev for the 50% production towards research labs buildings. Wait a second, is he gonna like 2-turn the research labs in all of his cities with this, or 1-turn them? Because they already have 100%, right? 100% production towards campus buildings. That's gonna be a lot of science, a lot quick. Very quickly. Taj Mahal also in 2 turns for Tenochtitlan. We do see that Egypt is not building up an army, and I do notice he's getting his banks up for the extra gold. Egypt is on 300 science, 188 culture, 530 points of production. We do have the fight of his life, actually. Dr. Malbers is fighting Professor Matter for more points, and it does seem like he's kind of breaking Poland here, slowly but surely. He's also starting to pillage in the city of Wrocław. Between Wrocław and Krakow, and I do see Warsaw is gonna try to bring a few more wing hussars to the fight here. Now we did have one being recruited, actually getting captured over here by Mongolia. He does have a 45% chance to capture another one if he gets the move next turn. Oh, look at this damage, man. Look at this damage. 78 against the wing hussar, 63. That's not fair. He might actually get 2 wing hussars in the next turn with these calves. With these calves. Yeah, wing hussars don't look like they have a chance anymore. Did Professor Matter? Oh, he didn't get the Dark Age. He's in a normal age, so he doesn't get the opportunity to put a +5. He did manage to recruit James of St. George as an engineer and is repositioning Victor from Plock into Radom to try to fend off from that city attacks. Although I do have to say, James of St. George is going to give him 150 strength walls, much stronger than the other ones, than the normal ancient walls. It will probably still not gonna be enough. There are so many strong bombards showing that did manage to get their promotions going, attacking into Plock, that are just gonna arrive next to Radom soon. Can you please show what CS Georgia has? Yes. Who is Georgia? Professor Hitterol. Okay, so he has Nazca, he has Hattusa, he has Samarkand, he has Antananarivo, Vilnius. Yeah, those are the city-states. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 city-states. Okay. Let's see the mountains in the south. Are they doing anything? Yeah, they're getting back. They're starting to put down a few national parks here and there, but they couldn't actually manage to break Egypt, which is kind of sad actually for Canada. He's not able to actually get the points, even if we didn't have that much science on Egypt or that much culture. Right now it does seem like Dr. Dredim is keeping up the dream alive. With Mahabodhi Temple also starting off on Dr. Signal. Looks like he might actually want to get some more Diplo points here. He did get to win the Congress, even though I do believe he's kind of late on the points. Well, let's actually double check. He's on a 5 out of 20. Mahabodhi Temple gonna give him 2, maybe a Statue of Liberty 3, so that would put him on 10 out of 20. Potala Palace is gonna be built by Aztec. He's not gonna get that. I think, yeah, it did get already built. Yeah, I guess there is also Noble, even though I don't believe he's gonna pick it up. Let's actually see. No, not yet. We did have revealed the scientist Einstein, Albert Einstein, which is going to give him +4 science, or I should say, who's going to give it to somebody that recruits him +4 science on each of those research labs. And I would imagine we should already see Montezuma building up the research labs soon, no? Where is he? Replaceable parts, mobilization coming up in 2. Okay, he's not far. Where did he? Oh, well, let's actually take a look over here. Yeah, his replaceable parts, he just needs chemistry. It's very close, very close. In the lands of Tamar, we do have military academies and more coal power plants showing up, and I do see he's building up more entertainment complex in the southwest. He did build one here somewhere. Yeah, there we go, in Gori, and got that arena in there. That's pretty good. I don't see the drop down window though. Anyway, gonna get another city towards Antananarivo. Quite surprising, he did settle Omalo instead of that city towards Antananarivo because of the stone tiles that he would have had over there to improve. I would have imagined he wanted to go for the extra production and having those tiles immediately, the stone 251s. Taj Mahal is gonna finish next turn for Aztec. I do see him calling up a few units, and I gotta say he didn't actually keep on building any kind of army here. He just had the ones he attacked China with, and that's about it. He didn't want to keep on going. Mongolia did manage to break the initial defenses of Poland, and it looks like he's getting to wrap around the city of Radom. I think he kind of broke Poland. This kind of looks like he broke Poland. What do you guys think? Do you agree? He broke Poland? I think under no, so because Aztec is doing so well, he cannot be KW, man. I think he can, man. Yeah, Poland is in trouble. Poland definitely in trouble. These Mongolian units are too strong for him, and he's running out of little bodies to put in the front line to help fend off attacks against his city centers. Oh, that's a dead Wing Hussar. Turn 81 CC Aztec. Let's see how much Poland drop. Yeah, I don't think Dr. Marbles wants to drop this attack, like wants to concede this until he takes out Professor Matter here, or at least takes him enough out so he's in the top 5. It needs to be unanimous, by the way. The concede needs to be unanimous. A few more cities coming up from Norway, grabbing these Bergen and Alesund positions to the northwest. Did get Drammen in the northeast, and I do notice he's building up the Statue of Liberty in Skedsmo. We do have him with Santa Cruz as an admiral. That could give him another one of those not fleets, armadas. And I do notice he still has quite a few chops, and I do see Venetian Arsenal is going to finish next turn. Imhotep and Isodor are there, he did get some help from them, while I do notice he keeps on expanding, trying to get more points from this. Montezuma to turning chemistry, we're going to see him putting up the labs right afterwards, while I do notice he's 474 science and 218 culture. I can imagine he can easily get to jet bombers and also fascism, and he could clean the map if he wanted to. Inspired by P. Chillin. Going for Diplo. Well, I mean, who would not want to go for Diplo on the far side of the map over here? It's a bit curious that he's going for Diplo against Tamar over here. I'm pretty sure Tamar is getting so many of those CS points, and could I would say vote against him. He should circumnavigate the map for the golden, yeah. Okay, Venetian also did get finished. Whoa. Canadian Mounties are actually arriving next to the city of Sheret. Some Mountie corps with level 2s are there, and it does seem like he's gonna start one-shotting these units. He did manage to get the national park next to, and getting that extra +5 is pretty good. Hello. Okay, he wants the secret vote. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We should do the secret vote anyway. Encampment training projects. Looks like Dr. Marbles is starting to get his artilleries going. Oh, Look at that. Whoa. Who did call out Mont Saint Michel at the beginning? For Egypt in particular, with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes everywhere. Who called this out? Because we do see it getting built in 5 turns. Mont Saint Michel is very good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's going to be quite a bit of a wave of culture here on Cleopatra Ptolemy. Let's see. It seems like Egypt did bring a few more crossbows to the table here, getting those new knights going, but still he's going to suffer quite a few losses to these mounties. He does have his encampment wrapped around, although I do see these mounties are getting quite hurt of attacking into that. We do have Dr. Simple managing to get a few pillages, even though that's not really helping him go higher in points. And no, nor do I see Dr. Marbles going that fast, that high in points. Let me actually... I hope I can do a secret vote, right? I hope I can do a secret vote in the... I'm not sure who is left, so I'm just gonna write the list. Give me a second. So... Wow, it doesn't let me write the full list. Well, this is a problem. Okay, there we go. Found out how. Oh my god, it worked on the one, but it doesn't work on the next one, really? Oh, Professor Matter is saying that he's dying, and Dr. Signal is asking for a friendship over here. They didn't actually confirm if they want to do a secret vote or not, and I gotta say I'm having trouble actually adding the players in remaining in the game on the secret vote, but I think I can use the proper channel. I wanted to use it in a how to say okay. I guess we do have somebody saying minus anyway. No, actually 2 people are saying minus anyway at this point. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me figure out who. Yeah, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so Mongolia is managing to get around Radom, and it does seem like Poland is trying to get as much of a defense as possible to the city of Krakow, while Radom is kind of lost to him with artillery showing up next to. These 2 artilleries are going to take down the walls, even if they are beefed up by James of St. George. We do have a few more field cannons also arriving there with the +6 intel. They are doing massive damage against these wing hussars. Now, you can see the 82 attack strength of the field cannons taking out the wing hussars, half strength immediately. And of course, with the follow-up shots from these cuirassiers, he can keep on moving. I would imagine also we're gonna see tanks arrive soon here for Genghis Khan. Actually, he's going industrialization. He's going cartography and civil engineering before he's gonna discover the tanks. Interesting. Well, he does have enough strength to keep on chewing through Polish cities, and we're going to need to see what's gonna happen here. I do have to say, if people will minus, We do need to keep their how to say identity hidden from the lobby so they don't get targeted. If I'm 6, why would I want to CC? Yeah, exactly, right? Just tell to DM, name them, smile, kick W, flying toilet. I don't want to name and shame, man. I don't want to name and shame, no. Okay, it looks like Poland is quickly running out of units and also running out of steam of production. He's down to 200 points of production. And looking on Mongolia, he's on 278. Definitely has the bigger stick here. Now, with his cities also going for encampment training projects, he's looking for the modern generals to keep up the attack strength on those tanks, get the extra +5 and the movement. In the south, we do have Canada getting one army to actually attack the encampment of Egypt, of Daydream. While Daydream is working on getting more crossbows, I'm pretty sure he's gonna discover ballistics here. Yeah, there we go, ballistics next turn. So he's gonna get to put some gold into these units. He does have 671 gold in the bank to upgrade these, and field cannons are gonna help him actually fend off attacks, because honestly, these are not that many mounties. Not that many mounties from Dr. Simple. And I do have to point out Simple here. Yes, he kept on building his mounties. They're just not getting there quick enough. Not getting enough of them on the front line to make that big of a difference. He should go and get to farm that farm, get the health from that farm. It creates a storyline for the viewers, yes. But at the cost of, at the expense of the players, I don't want to do that. There are... I believe there's a balance that we need to keep between how to say having fun for the viewers, having something to look at for the viewers, and also keeping the honor, keeping the integrity of the players, and keeping them also how to say away from too much, you know, too much information. I don't think they deserve to be named and shamed. Just saying, I don't think so. But everybody has his own development path, everybody has his own choices. We all know that there is quite a bit of RNG in the Civ6 game, even though we work so much on BBG, on BBM, on all of the modes that we've used to try to tone it down. There still is quite a bit of it, right? So they're adapting as best they can, and I believe that's a good thing. Okay, Montezuma, what is he doing? Research labs, there we go. He's already getting the research labs. Oh my god. Okay, getting some stock exchanges, one turning research labs in the north. Did manage to get to 631 science before all of these research labs are going to be finished. Even building the University of Sankor here in Tenayuka. We do have him getting his military academies going, and I think I just lost the sound. There we go, I'm back with the sound. The city of Bandar Brunei has been left alone. Mongolia did press on towards Radom and now working towards the capital city of Poland. Does want to get the core city, so he does have as many points as possible. We do have him jumping up on 526, but I think it did not update. Next time is probably going to update. Okay, there we go. We had Professor Matter putting a minus here. Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna die anyway. But interesting that Professor Matter actually is putting a minus here. Whoa! I mean, he wants to keep out swinging over here against Dr. Marbles. Maybe, and I gotta say, maybe Aztec is gonna go crazy and gonna want to finish the game quicker, and he's just gonna go and take out some of the Mongolian cities, even though I seriously doubt that, because he has so much science, he could just go to space if he wants to wait until GDRs. Nobody's gonna catch up to him. It doesn't look like it. He's doubled the amount, almost doubled the amount of science of the next ones. Tamar is 400. He's on 626. Well, that's not really double, but you know what I mean. 455 culture also on Tamar, and I do notice Aztec is on 238, just enough to get to fascism. Not bad. While I do see also Cleopatra kind of stagnated here. He didn't have more cities to show, and I do notice he's getting some cuirassiers out, probably wanting to get the military, because in the south, Uh-oh, Georgian cuirassier armies are getting out, and I do see Professor Hitterol with the field cannon armies also starting to appear in the north. We got a few scouts just moving around there. I don't know what so many dogs are actually appearing next to Potty. What is he doing with so many scouts? We do have... yeah, we do have him hard building his cuirassier army. So he has fascism. And he's gonna get tanks when it's combustion. 2 tanks for steel, Cold War. I think he just finished. No, he didn't. He's on 100 fortification health. These are still the Tikes. He doesn't have steel. So he needs steel and he needs combustion. Okay. 2 more of these techs and he's gonna get there. Dr. Harry is also gonna have his techs, by the way. He's also gonna have combustion, but he's not gonna have enough units. He's not gonna have enough tanks, nor is he gonna have enough tank armies, because that's the problem, right? Georgia's gonna have so many straight up tank armies. He's 4 turning cuirassier armies, and he's getting quite a few of them from his cities. He's building up his also railroads towards the southeast. Looks like he might actually be going against Canada also. Why not? You know, why not? He's a target. He could be a target. And oh my god, Canada cannot move, cannot get the cities of Egypt over here. Daydream did manage to get it, did manage to actually stay alive, denying Dr. Simple these extra points, denying him the first 5. And Dr. Malbus did get onto the first 5, by the way. He just got more points than Jadwiga. I do see Dr. Signal is still on the 4th place, and he has a significant amount of points above the next one, lower than him. Also, Professor Hitterol. Wait a second, battleship? He got a battleship? Wait, Hitterol is Tamar, right? Where is he? Oh, I see the battleship. Wow, I wouldn't have thought he's gonna get a battleship. Was this admiral or something? Maybe, probably. No, I don't think he has harbors. Wow, he actually got a quadrim and upgraded the battleship. Anyway, aerodromes in the southwest of Tsukumi. We do have those cuirassier armies getting 3 turned here. Yeah, 3 turned in Tsukumi. That's so much production from Tamar. 630 points of production, while Cleopatra to the north is 618. The fact that he cannot get straight up armies is slowing him down so much here. Warsaw did get the walls up. Now these are steel walls that Mongolia actually needs to attack into, and we do need to see a few more artilleries and getting them cored up if he actually wants to get these cities down in a good enough time. While I'm pretty sure Mongolia will also need the tank technology. He's going for military tactics right now and discovering civil engineering next turn. Still doesn't have the upgrade button on these cuirassiers for tanks, so no combustion, no combustion. He does have steel though. And I would imagine he also has, of course, refining. Dr. Malbert says declared war. Professor Hitler. Oh, it's going on. It is going on. That city is dead. I see it kind of looks dead over here. Oh my god. This might be cause for quite a few tears, not gonna lie. Yeah, that city's dead. There we go. That's one city taken away from Dr. Harry. Dr. Harry, by the way, is on the 4th spot. He might actually drop down below Dr. Marbles if he keeps this up. If he keeps losing cities over here, with Mont Saint Michel getting finished next turn. I know what it is. It's because of this wonder. Georgia really wanted it, and Egypt took it away from him. That's what it is. That's what it is. Where is that Egyptian South Pole settle? He's just sitting on the oil. He's just sitting on the oil, sir, next to Hong Kong. Doesn't want to move. Doesn't want to settle yet. Yeah, I want to see the scout army. He just has a scout. Oh, he has a scout army. Look at that. Dog army. Here we go. Could upgrade that into a ranger also. Actually, the ranger should be just as strong as the field cannons, no? Kick W. Anyway. I do see Krakow is still getting attacked by the cuirassiers, and every turn it's losing damage here. It's losing strength. We do have the Mongolian field cannons chewing away at the steel walls and putting it under siege. Is not allowing it to repair its strength. We do have the bombards also doing quite a bit more damage than the field cannons, but still not fast enough. With 2 artilleries doing damage, 1 bombard and 1 field cannon is chipping away nicely every turn. It's probably still gonna take him like 4 or 5 turns, maybe 3 turns actually to take Krakow. We do have a few wing stars being sent towards the east side. Interesting position. He's sending a safety settle out. He's trying to stay safe over here. Another safety settle from a Civ. 2 safety settles in this game, by the way. 2 safety settles from different players. It doesn't look like Simple is going to do anything here against Egypt with the field cannons and with quite a few cuirassiers. I would imagine Daydream should have this. Yeah, look how much damage he's doing with the field cannons. He's doing enough damage with the field cannons against these. Like 3 of them, 4 of them are taking down a Mountie. That's enough. Who's Aztec gonna attack? That's a good question. If he actually wants to attack, that's I think the ending resolution. He's getting his military engineers to build the railroads, and it looks like he's actually targeting the east side. I do see cuirassier armies and Corsair corps and Corsair armies, and I do see University of Sancor is gonna finish in 3 turns. He has more units in Xochicalco, and he might actually choose to go against St. John over here, but he does need to actually denounce Canada. That's gonna be quite a bit of notification to his opponent that he's gonna get attacked. Okay, how quickly can Georgia do the damage? Looks like line infantries are gonna pose a challenge to him. When tanks, the tanks, 2 tanks for combustion. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 4 tank armies, 5 tank armies. Okay, 5 tank armies, and then 1 artillery army. And he's gonna have some cav armies that are gonna turn into helicopters later, but he's gonna need a few more techs for that. Now I do see he's getting some normal cavs out from Gori. Okay, interesting. Okay, I mean that's totally fine. 5 tank armies should actually do the job if he has enough artilleries and other ranged units. And with his cav armies, he's gonna manage to get around very quickly and try to pillage the lands of Egypt, not allowing him to develop further. Let's see what's happening in the score screen. Dr. Heavy still here. Marbles is still keeping up above Professor Matter and Dr. Simple. Dr. Signal is actually getting a few more points here, and I do see Theater Squares right now coming around. His science is still suffering, 177 science with 219 culture. Doesn't seem like he has enough science, to be honest. Trying to build Hue in the city of Sarpsborg. This seems like more he's getting points. He's getting as many points as possible rather than anything else here, rather than wanting to have a plan. Krakow, the Polish capital city, has been taken down. No. It's that is actually the original capital, right? Warsaw is gonna be the next one. Warsaw, actually. Warsaw. Mountie attack, man. Yeah, the Mountie attack was kind of fail over here. It came out way too late to actually affect Egypt. He needed to do this attack way earlier. We have tanks? Yeah, we do have tanks from Aztec. Corps, not armies. And I'm pretty sure he has fascism, so he's gonna do so much damage and so quickly to Canada. Level 2 spy also deployed, plus 12 on these tanks. There is no way Canada will defend this. No way. Let's see. Tank Corps against Cuirassier Army. Can I see this? No. Yeah, I don't think it's normal to give a direct information like this, but I do have to say, I found it quite fun to take a look at how the Hidden Cup players actually play these Ironmans, and I had quite a bit of more role play in the game. Or at least in the chat, right? We did have quite a bit of fun as viewers, as observers, taking a look at how the game is developed and also how the discussion between them developed. So maybe we need to take a look at this, like what is the threshold for what do we let in and what we don't let in. Is Canada currently on second to last place? I think so. No, actually he's third third to last place. He just went over Professor Matter. Professor Matter, after he lost his capital, dropped down significantly in his points. You see he's second to last right now, and we do have Mongolian tank cores starting to be upgraded. This is gonna make it so much more faster on Poland. And honestly, I don't think it matters if Norway is getting I would say getting a warning here. I think actually what Professor Matter wanted to do with the warning was actually to warn something like someone like Aztec or someone like I would say somebody else in the game that Mongolia is doing the attack. For example, Aztec at the moment does not know about the extent of the damage that Mongolia managed to do to Poland. He just sees probably the stats going down, and he sees that Professor Matter's points are going down. I find it very unlikely that anybody is actually going to keep every turn a look on these cities and count them up to see exactly how many cities do they have or not. But I mean, that is certainly a possibility. Hey, 4 more likes and we're getting to those 60. Woo, nice. Thank you so much, sirs, on YouTube. Let's keep this going. And we're also 6 viewers away from hitting 100 on YouTube. Amazing. Thank you. And getting for what's happening, there is money involved too, right? Yeah, but it's how to say, the money is involved in the last game, not the qualifiers, and top 5 are going in from the qualifiers. And it's not a very, very big sum. I don't think we want the players to actually, you know, fight to the death because too much of a prize or something. I do have to say, too much of a prize pool would probably be detrimental to the game health rather than the overall community health, rather than I would say a balanced approach to having these prize pools. We'll see. We definitely need to have more information here, and the more tournaments under our belts that are getting sponsored to actually know what's going on, and how much is good enough and how much is too little, too much, and so on and so on. There are so many things that we need to take a look at. Plus 14 bonus Aztec. Yeah, look at him tapping these bounties, not even flexing a general against them. He does have Napoleon, which actually needs to move. So these tanks are actually not as strong as they will be. Oh, they're already 120. They're gonna go up to 125 next time when Napoleon is gonna join the fight. And it does seem like quite a few cities are gonna be taken out very quickly here from Canada. How quick is Canada? Oh, he's not even close to it, close to getting his steel walls. So all of these cities are gonna be probably either 1-tapped or 2-tapped. Okay, military engineers building the railroads to give us much more movement as possible, and we do see Canada trying to get his Mountie armies out. There's no chance though. Dr. Anxiety is moving in. Oh, okay, it's not 2-tap, it's 3-tapped. Okay, I'm sorry, it's 3-tapped. Okay. No, doing the pillages, Dr. Anxiety is trying to reap as much gold apart as he possibly can from the Canadian cities, while Canada is gonna, Montezuma is gonna quickly go for his helicopters. Here we do have the Cav armies getting ready into the north. They will move from the north to the south, while he's gonna pull in the initial army of his opponent on the west side. It does seem like this is actually gonna break Canada in two because of how Dr. Anxiety is trying to actually get this attack going. You find it very unlikely that somebody's going to attack you from two way different sides, so I'm pretty sure Canada is not going to expect this at all unless he has some vision over these northern tiles, and he doesn't look like he's having it. Looking at also the defense of Egypt, Dr. Harry is going to be attacked in the city of Senal. That is not his capital, Iwunu is, and we do see the city center is already 216 of 300 fortification, with artillery armies managing to two-shot those walls next turn, or actually in the next few turns. We do have the tanks also dealing enough damage against those cities walls. Tank armies with 111 strength, not 125, only 111. That's basically Montezuma's plus 14 showing up here big for Dr. Anxiety. Wait, is he just gonna ignore St. John because he has a level 2 spy in there? Yeah, he probably is, right? He got the 60 intel on his opponent, plus 5 fascism, plus 4 luxury, plus 5 general. The other Egypt just got Irel. Will make it out. Yeah. Yeah, it might be. It might be that Egypt here, Daydream, might make it out. I won't discount this. It might be because he sat still. He sat still right after he got his Irel war with China, which wasn't him actually attacking. It was him defending against China. Yeah, everybody kind of left alone. He successfully defended the Mounties of Canada, and now let's see if he can actually stay alive until the others die. Oh, that is just a quick turnaround here. Biggest upset. War department finishing up next turn for Aztec. I do see a level 2 spy from here, Harry also in Egyptian territory, just trying to get to siphon funds here. I do see aerodromes also coming around from Aztec, and he is gonna get synthetic materials in 2 turns for those helicopters here. Cav armies are moving in Changsha. We got 4 of them that will need a little bit of love to get those upgrades going. We made it! Chat, we made it! We're on 62 likes. Woo! We're still 4 concurrent viewers shy of 100, but we're making it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Oh my god. Yes. Let's see. Mama Leto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Just get them to DM you in game. I did that. Thank you so much, Mama Leto. I did. Let's see. Can we get, do we have more optimism here in the chat? Let's see. Can we get to 70 likes? Maybe? Yeah? Yay? Nay? Maybe just push it a little bit. Let's see. I mean, I'm happy with 60 also, but oh my god, if we get 70, it's super duper. We do have Aztec upgrading his helicopter armies on both sides, and it does seem like he did manage to take Halifax, Vancouver, Quebec City, Winnipeg, and Victoria are all in danger. We do have also Egyptian cuirassiers showing up here big to pillage the tiles. It does seem like a Daydream is gonna want to do some more damage here to Dr. Simple. We did have also the city of Sena being taken out. Professor Hitterol is working towards taking out the capital city of Egypt here, and I do see Cav armies are coming around from Dr. Harry. Unfortunately, a bit too late. His returns from combustion, and we do have observation balloons already available for Georgia to throw these shells from the artilleries from far away, from 3 tiles out. We do need to see if this is gonna be enough. I would have imagined he's gonna get at least 1 more on the front line, but it looks like he is building them. It's just taking him a bit of time to get there. I do have to mention he has railroads. Unfortunately, you see these tiles, they're not connected, right? He would need to actually get one of the banana or this mine and the entertainment complex, so he doesn't really need to go around. But anyway, you know, it's a railroad. It still can get you there faster. It does also seem like Mongolia did manage to chew through the cities of Poland quite quickly. He's going for Gangnung, Wrocław, and Gniezno. While I do notice Poland over here is dropping quite heavily in points. He's down to 489. I do see Dr. Marbles is on 655, keeping up that place. But I do have to point out Dr. Harry is probably going to lose his lead over here on 700 points. And yeah, that's we're going to need to see who's actually going to get the 5th slot. We don't know who's going to get the 5th slot right now. I have to say this, we don't know, because of the demise of the Egyptian Empire, Ptolemaic Empire. We don't know who is actually going to get the 5th slot. Dr. Signal might get it. Professor Hitler should get it. Montezuma should get it. They're way too strong, or at least the first 2 are way too strong. While Norway, nobody's gonna bother Norway for quite some time here. We do have Dr. Harry on the 4th one, which is losing points very quickly. You're gonna see the update next time, how many points he's gonna lose here. And Dr. Malbers is just adding points on his side. Simple is also losing points. Professor Matter losing points. Dr. Dredim is just keeping on being stable here. So if we do see the total takeover of the Canadian Empire, which is totally possible, Aztec does have not only enough strength, but enough tempo and enough units to take down these Canadian cities much faster than Canada can even dream of steel walls. Yeah, I said it. He's that fast. Just take it down, man. There we go. One-shotting cities. That's how you do it. One-shotting cities. Tank armies. Not even a tank army. That's a tank corps. Lol. In another city. One shot. Wow. It's just beautiful from Aztec, man. Beautiful. Yeah, so Dr. Harry dropped down 50 points. He's down to 748. Capital City also, oh no, not the capital city, but another Canadian city has been taken out. The helicopters are moving in for Ottawa, and they did take it down. We do have Canada only with 2 remaining cities. It looks like Vancouver and St. John are gonna be here. So look at that. Actually, Dr. Daydream is staying alive, bro. I mean, this is where you actually need to turn up BG's song of Staying Alive. This is the moment, right? This is for the reason they made that song. Staying alive, staying alive. How have they not succeeded yet? No, we did have somebody minusing. I mean, I guess I can tell you, right? You did see this, right? It was Poland that minused. And I did see also somebody else minus. Cleopatra minus. Egyptian Cleopatra minus. So 2 of them minus. One of them minus in Discord DMs and one of them minus in the actual game, in the game chat. Looks like Wroclaw has been taken down. Poznan is also getting wrapped around and getting pillaged. Gzhino is still alive. The Mongolian units are moving towards the former cities of Sejong here. I do see some of them are still building up wing hussars, but not enough, not quick enough. We do have Iuno getting shelled down, and it does seem like the Georgian tank armies are having a bit of problem attacking into those cities and taking them down. They do need those artilleries. They are moving, but they're taking quite a bit of detour here. And of course, with the railroads, they're going to get there next turn. We do need to see if it's going to be fast enough here. Now, while I do have to point out, Dr. Harry is on the 5th slot here. I'm pretty sure Dr. Sipple's points are not actually representing reality. He should be on like maybe on 200 points right now, since he lost like 4 cities in a turn, or maybe like 150 points. Yeah, he's not going to survive the next turn probably. We do have tanks here, very quick. Helicopter armies also available with enough movement available to take down St. John. There is even a legal warrior. I don't know how this guy actually survived. This is... Oh man, this guy actually needs to give us the trick. How did this Eagle Warrior survive and even pillage? Can you imagine this seeing in real life, actually somebody wearing those clothes and actually going and pillaging a mine somewhere? Wow. Wow. In the modern era. Okay, Vancouver gonna be taken down. St. John, new capital, and it looks like the helicopter army is taking it down. That's another player taken away. Rip. Rest in peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's Professor Matter and Dr. Daydream that are still alive past the 5 points. And I do have to point out also the cities of Egypt, Ptolemaic are getting taken out quicker and quicker, faster and faster, I should say, actually. While Poland is also working quite quickly on the cities. Mongolia is working quite quickly on the cities of Poland. We do not see him actually very quick to take the whole empire of Poland down. I do have to say, Dr. Anxiety, actually, Aztec is not going to fool around with Egypt. He's just going to take him down as quick as possible. And with the helicopter armies, he's way overtech over Egypt. Way over the technology of Egypt. This is not even funny for him. Plus 16 luxury attack bonus. My God. Yes, plus 16 luxury attack bonus. Carlos, also, there shouldn't be any more major shifts in the top. Well, there is a major shift in the top. Cleopatra Ptolemaic is being taken down. I gotta say, Cleopatra is being taken down. And I think there is a strong case that Poland might actually survive before both Cleopatras die. So there is a chance that Professor Matter might actually be on the 5th slot here. There is a chance. Hey, we got 100 viewers on YouTube. Woohoo! Let's go. Yay. Canada full killed. Yeah, and so quickly, like in 5 turns. Bam, 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 bam. Escape settler for the win. Rudio is calling it out. Yeah, we still have Dr. Dre's Dreams escape settler over here next to Hong Kong. He's not gonna full die. He's not gonna full die, right? Okay, looks like Seoul has been taken down. Marbles is gonna work on Jeonju soon. Gizno is still getting pillaged. Also, Poznan still getting pillaged. It is being put under siege, but he still is waiting for the movement of the artillery corps to be available to take out that city. It's 300 defense. It's quite heavy. We do have the Georgian units managing to wrap around Abydos and taking down Iwunu with the observation balloons and a few more of these artilleries that are showing up. He's gonna start chewing through the cities of Egypt much quicker, and this is gonna help out quite a bit. We do have him also preparing his cav armies for the helicopter upgrade. He's getting steam power though, not going towards synthetic materials. Interesting. Hermitage in Batumi. I do see stadiums coming around. 3 turning tank armies in the capital city. That is a lot of production. 150 production strength city over here in Tbilisi. Okay, so let's see. Anything moving? I got a few biplanes, like one biplane, not a few, just one biplane. And he does have 3 artilleries. Okay, with 3 artilleries, this is gonna be quick. He should be able to take down the walls in one turn with the artilleries, if he gets them in shooting range. Let's see if he gets them in shooting range. Okay, so he did get the helicopter armies. We just didn't see the upgrade button. He did upgrade them, and now we do need to see the tanks moving. One tank did go towards Aketaten, the other one's towards the northeast. We do have spies repositioning towards the north and one in Giza. This one is rebelling in 4 turns. He's just gonna let that city rebel, isn't he? He doesn't care. He's gonna let it rebel. Yeah, makes total sense, right? Why would you hurt your units if you know you're gonna have that city anyway, right? By just loyalty. Ptolemy Cleo was doing so good. Yeah. He never actually, I don't think he ever respected Tamar's strength next to him. And I do have to point out, Tamar in this version is very strong. Like it was strong in the previous version, but it feels like Tamar is another level of strong in this version. Okay, not as strong as how to say I wouldn't say is bannable material, but it's getting there. It's very good Civ. Yeah, Abydos is also going to be taken out, so that's 1 city per turn here for Georgia right now. Maybe 2 cities from the next turns. He just needs 1 or 2 more artilleries, and he's gonna start taking 2 cities. Yeah, a turn. Looks like also Egypt is gonna lose Shedet. That's the Egyptian Cleopatra is gonna lose Shedet while he's trying to build up the Renaissance walls. Those are not gonna finish. Doesn't look like. We did have Cyrene being taken away from him. Looks like Daydream did lose a city center to the north to one of the helicopter armies of his opponent. He did manage to get some ancient walls up, and well, he does have another safety center moving towards the northeast. Jeonju has been taken down. Gniezno getting attacked. Looks like Poznan is gonna go down next turn. The Polish cities are slowly getting outmatched here. Now, while I do notice a few artilleries are also going towards Bandar Brunei. It does seem like Mongolia, Mr. Marbles, is just padding his points now. 556 at the moment, with Cleopatra dropping down to the 5th slot with 577. My god, this is a race to the bottom, isn't it? This kind of feels like it's a race to the bottom. And this is Dr. Harry's points before he lost Abydos. Whoa. Yeah. He was in between 2 friends who were ahead of him. He was living on their mercy. Yeah. Gotta say, over here we do have a few cuirassiers coming up from Norway. Banks, Cavs also coming around from him. It looks like he is aware that his opponent is taking down Poland, or I should say his neighbor is being taken out. The newly formed friendship between him and Poland is getting ripped apart here. Oh well, yeah, it happens. With such a big Aztec, is definitely anything can happen in the game. Okay, I think this is where the action is, right? so many Egyptian calves have showed up being trained, but unfortunately he can't get to his helicopters, and that is gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt quite a bit. These biplanes do deal good enough damage to the calves also from afar. They're not as good as fighters, but at least against these units like calves or cuirassiers, they do deal significant amount. Like they could one-shot this, for example, the cav here. Okay, let's see. Repositioning. Balloon needs to move forward, and he's gonna start shelling the city of Memphis. There we go. 1, 2, 3 shots. There we go. Getting the helicopters in for the final move on the city of Memphis. That is the new captor. He took down that cap from in front, and now it looks like he's going for the kill here. Nah, he gonna pillage, no? He gonna pillage or attack. He could take it down. Like he should be able to take it down. Oh my god, oh, okay, he put the fight. Why is he not taking down the cav with the fighter? He probably didn't realize he could be having such an easy meal over here on that cav. Anyway, Poznan has been taken down. Gzno is probably going to be next. Jinju is also getting attacked by Mongolia, and we do need to see when this city is flowing. 3 turns. Okay, Memphis has been taken down, and we do have Egypt running out of tiles and units here, and not to mention points. It does seem like Dr. Harry is still on 524. Yeah, he's still there, up there, but he lost another city, so definitely not going to have just as much next. It does seem like also Aztec is cleaning up the army of Egypt much faster than he's actually cleaning out the cities. He does want to get as many pillages done as possible, and it doesn't seem like he is putting that much effort here. He's getting his aerodromes, his airstrips on the east side, and building up research labs in the former Canadian territory. I'm pretty sure he's going to jump up significantly in the science. Already 1,000 science per turn with 542 points of production. 2 turning jet bombers. Man, that's a jet bomber with plus 16 on it. These jet bombers can take down GDRs. They, in sufficient enough numbers, they will have an easy time. And Sasu, how did you get Bob Bob? And Sasu got Bob Bob. And Sasu got Bob Bob. He was in between. Yeah. Well, Norway guaranteed top 5 because he's so isolated. Yeah, basically. And this survival race between Poland and Kyo. Yeah, man. Yeah. Both of them with safety settles getting out everywhere. How did Ensasu get Bob Bob? I will raise your Bob Bob with the mine Bob Bob. We got Bob Bob. There we go. Bob Bob. Well, wouldn't say easy time. The GDR return attack almost one-shots the jet bomber, but yeah, they do decent chunks to the GDRs. I mean, plus 16, bro. Not to mention fascism and everything. Yeah, that's gonna be heavy. Pop, pop. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. Do we have the new scores? No. 471, 394, 347. Okay, Professor Matter did get this safety settle on Tarnov to the northeast. Looks like he's keeping it safe as possible. Guangzhou is still alive here, but Jinju is going to be taken down. That's only 54 strength. That wouldn't have survived for long anyway. We do have also Badar Brunei about to be attacked by the artillery corps. He does need movement though. He's not going to move and shoot. Not going to be able to move and shoot. He doesn't have the 3 movement available. A few more artillery corps are coming around, and we will probably see them being deployed to the east side. I honestly don't think he needs to worry about that much the west side, right? Cleopatra Ptolemaic down to 92 science with 32 culture, 135 points of production. While I do notice the major cleanup on Isle 5 is happening here. Georgia moving in all of his armies towards the last remaining cities of Ptolemaic. Only 4 more cities available for him, while the city of Giza is going to flip in 2 turns to free cities. I'm pretty sure Georgia's loyalty is just going to encompass that one anyway, quite quick. They can fight GDRs decently if they don't have anti-air and defense promotion, but otherwise even with plus 16 is difficult. Yeah. But with well, let's actually see. I don't think we're gonna see GDRs this game, but let's see. Let's see. Maybe we're gonna see them. I would expect more GDRs from Aztec than from anybody else. And GDR with also plus 16. Oh man, what's that gonna happen? Yeah, what's that gonna do to the game? I don't know. I don't know. We got 2 more turns here until the next World Congress. 1 more turn until the next. How to say? The next era. Boreal, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Dazrun de Virek, good evening, sir, and welcome. I hate how Norway on the minimap look identical to the cultured city-states. Wait, they don't really look identical, do they? Because one has like dark borders and the other one has like blue borders, but yeah, they're kind of close. And yeah. Or are you meaning the actual color, like red versus purple? You mean that, like the actual Jessica, hello there, ma'am. Yes, 3 Civ6. I mean, we did have, first of all, in the beginning, 2 nations, 2 Civs that did not manage to make it to a golden age in the first era. One of them was a monumentality, and the other one was Korea Sejong. So, whoa. You know, Civ6 right there. And the third one was a settler. A settler Steve. Blaze Canyon 120 plus 16, 136. GDR MBG is 140. Does decent damage. However, and here you need to count the fascism also and the other points if he has any. However, at the end of GDR, his BBG is 120. Even without promotion, the bomber is 90 plus 16. So it's a 14 difference. With promotion through AA is 140, which makes a 34 difference and almost 1 shot. Almost 1 shot, yeah. Yeah, true. You should assume both have the +5 on them. True. But I've seen it happen. I'm not sure I don't remember the exact situations, but I've seen multiple times GDS being taken out by both jet fighters and jet bombers. And I would assume Aztec with so much strength should be able to take them down. Are they now just killing Civs for the game to end? Yes, basically, Nutria. Yes, safety setup doesn't sound... No, it doesn't. That's why they're doing it. That's exactly why they're trying to stay alive until they are only 5 in the game, right? And we're going to need to see who's going to drop first between Dr. Harry, Daydream, or Professor Matter. I think it's going to be Dr. Harry, actually. He does have a safety settler, but he can't really put it in a way that it's going to be protected. And I do notice Georgia is eating through his cities extremely quickly. He still has, for example, Swenet is going to be attacked soon. He still has quite a few attack maneuvers there. He just wants to pillage everything. Okay, Professor Hitterol did not see the settler of Dr. Harry. Yeah, there we go. Swenet is down. Buto is also going to be attacked. There are multiple helicopters pillaging the lands right now in the commercials. And let's actually see what's going to happen here. Is he going to have enough strength? Oh no, not this turn. He needs artilleries. He needs artilleries. Same with this city. The same with Edfu. He's going to need artilleries there. Dr. Signal has declared war on Dr. Anxiety. Whoa, wait a second, really? Whoa, Montezuma getting attacked by Norway. What is Norway thinking? Maybe it was a reaction, maybe, oh, I see. Maybe he did make an alliance with Poland, and Poland got attacked by Aztec or declared on by Aztec, and then, well, Norway reacted and declared war on him. We do have also the cleanup on Isle 5 in the lands of former Egypt, Egyptian Cleopatra. We do see Dr. Drame is down to 2 core cities, Ses and Pierno, while he still did not settle his safety to the south of, to the west of Hong Kong. Going to need to see how quick he's going to be with that one. The Aztec helicopter armies can actually get into the water very quickly and get to cross actually the Bay of Campeche quickly enough to take that city down. But it's still going to, well, first of all, he needs to know about it, right? That's the problem. He might not know about it. Yeah, he's not going to know about it. He doesn't know where the city is going to be. This is probably the safest place that Daydream can be. Oh, we got another declaration. Anxiety declared war on Dr. Harry. Oh, he took his settler. Oh, Aztec showing off so big to the game. Cleopatra gonna be taken out first. There's no more safety settler for the cities of Dr. Harry. No more. Aztec said it's enough. Okay, we got the Congress going on, so I'm just gonna put something here and then we're gonna have a quick pause. Really need to get to the toilet. Be right back. Oh, faster this time. Okay, let's see. Buto, Edfu, and this city still didn't flip? Oh, it's rebelling next turn. Okay, it's rebelling next turn. It's still a steel wall city. It's gonna be hard to actually take that one down, even if it's going to free cities. Yeah, Norway gives off under vibes. KW, man. I did bet on Georgia, but I'm rooting for Purple Egypt right now. Oh, man. Let's actually see if Purple Egypt is gonna keep on going. Piermo and Mendes are available for him. It does seem like Anxiety still has a tank, or maybe he's gonna go south, but we don't know yet. In the Congress, note artist, okay, Tamar +4 gold to the sender. That's gonna be a lot of gold on Aztec. And Cleopatra +2 Diplo points. Interesting. Well, this time around he got it. I do see Dr. Signal is gonna need to build up an army to defend these tanks, and it does seem like with the line infantry, he's doing enough damage here to hold off the attack. He does need quite a few more units and stronger units to actually fend this off. Let's see, it's science, 221, 424 culture. Actually, it looks like Conge did go quite crazy on the culture. We do have Montezuma getting 2 arms with an extra 10 attack strength against cities. He is going for democracy at the moment, switched off fascism. He did manage to take off Bandar Brunei, by the way. Dr. Marbles probably took that city down quite low in HP, and well, this happened afterwards. Buto is probably going to be attacked. We did have the artillery armies, yeah, doing the damage. Now the helicopter's job is to take that city down. Edfu is down, and next turn, oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually gonna let his opponent just city rebel. This is nasty. This is probably one of the worst demise of an empire that you can ever see in Civ6. Dying to loyalty, guys. Dying to loyalty. No, okay. He actually did not want to let that happen. Okay. So that's another player being taken away. We're down to 6 players in the game. Who's gonna be the next one? Professor Matter or Dr. Daydream? Professor Matter is down to 1 city. He's trying to get another 2 going, and we do have Dr. Marbles actually getting in with some camps. He might actually see that happening next turn. He does need to actually get the vision over that hill to see the settler. Wait, Rock Pants? Oh, Tamar is playing Rock Pants. Okay, I do see 1100 points of science. Also Montezuma, he's putting down his wait, is he just for turning a spaceport? Because why not? In Tenochtitlan he got Magnus in there, and I'm pretty sure he has vertical integration with 260 points of production. Oh man, that's gonna be some fast projects. Okay, so Tamar pacified the west side of the map. Aztec pacified the middle. Kublai, or I should say Mongolia, Genghis Khan pacified the north. And then we do have Norway here. Just two nations scattered all over the map in the south, in the north, in the south, just trying to keep staying alive here. Aztec has jet bombers. He will take down Piermo's wall strength immediately, and with two jet bombers with plus 16 on them, plus 17 on them, this city doesn't have a chance. That city of Cis jet bomber can actually do damage to Mendes, no problem. It is in range. It's just he doesn't have the vision on it yet. He doesn't know. He doesn't know yet. Look, and he doesn't know. I mean, someone has vision of Hong Kong. He should to surely see the Mendes. Well, yeah, I don't know who. I don't know who. Wow, whoa! Egypt actually put another city, Busiris. He's gonna die next turn anyway. Okay, so it looks like Dr. Marbles is managing to figure out where the cities of Poland are. He sees that settler, and we'll see probably the border soon. He knows about the Polish Wing Hussars holding the rivers here, and yeah, he's going to need to go through them if he wants to get to the opponent cities, to the last Polish city. Oh man. Technological superiority will do that to you. Yeah. yeah. And Aztec bonuses. I gotta say, the Aztec bonuses, quadruple continent split on Aztec was just insane for him. He did also do very well when it came down to the simming, had a lot of production and did manage to capitalize on that. Went for a lot of amenities, and that helped him out so much. He did manage to lose Colosseum to his neighbor here, but it wasn't that big of a problem. To have Aztec moving towards the north somewhere. I guess he just wants a city for the more amenities, because why not? He might actually get, what, fertiles? He doesn't have fertiles? I don't think he has furs. So he's gonna get plus 18. Ooh, baby, plus 18. Imagine that. Let's see, is he gonna get the vision over these? No, looks like the tanks are moving east. This helicopter is gonna move to the north of Hong Kong, and he's just gonna move around Mendes. Wow, okay. Oh, Poland actually got a settler in the water. He's trying to get on the island somewhere. Well, that's gonna... He can't get onto the island, wait. He can't get onto the island, right? Unless he has open borders with Norway, he cannot actually climb the cliffs. He cannot climb the cliffs. Kick W, man. Kick W, man. Okay, 110 for spaceport to finish in the city of Aztec. I do see a level 2 spy defending his initial settle, and I do see rock bands are still playing from Georgia. Level 1s though, they didn't get to level 2s or level 3s yet. And I do have to mention Professor Hit Error here on Tamar is on 1300 points of production, while Dr. Anxiety is on 1685 at the moment. We do have the Mongolian tanks starting to wrap around the last remaining cities of Poland here, and it does seem like his multiple tanks are gonna move and wrap and take out that settler before it's probably gonna settle. Let's see next turn. Yeah, 2 of these units can get there, 3 of these units can get around it. There's no way that Wing Hussars, that even if it puts down a city, there's no way he's gonna survive there. We do have the artillery is quite close. I do see military engineers able to do, how to say, able to do the railroads, and of course we do see that Mongolia is just moving around the Wing Hussars. He's not even mudding himself of these tanks of attacking into the Wing Hussar corps right now. Aren't Poland and Norway allies? They are. Oh, well, I guess they were. I don't know if they still are, to be honest. It's still gonna take some time to actually see this. And wait a second, somebody else declared war on Dr. Daydream. I don't know who. Let's see. Who is he at war with? Probably everybody, isn't he? And who has Hong Kong? Oh, oh, Norway has the Hong Kong. Okay, kick. Yeah, most of everybody else in the lobby did declare war on him except Tamar. Aztec would just full kill Egypt to end the game before that. If he finds the city of Mendes, but if he doesn't find the city of Mendes, he doesn't know about it, right? There's one last city here, and it looks like Mongolia is gonna rip apart these last Polish settlers, these remaining Polish settlers. When Aztec launches the satellite, he will spot Cleo. Yes, that is true. That is true. And he's gonna have this tank to go there. And this helicopter, of course. Like, shoot it down with the... shoot the strength of the city with the jet bomber and then take it with the tank is probably gonna be his strategy here. It should be faster, to be honest, than taking down Poland. Yeah, it should be faster than taking down Poland. So whoever dies first here is gonna get... is not gonna get in. Whoever dies last is gonna get into the finals. The finals are gonna be next week. I think it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Wow, Namadolo so getting defeated. Whoa. When is he finishing the satellite? 2 turns. 2 turns in Tenochtitlan to finish the satellite. More stadiums. Georgia's just keeping his army at bay. Doesn't really need to do anything with it right now. He secured his first top slot anyway. Dr. Anxiety did. Professor Hitler did. Dr. Signal did. Marbles is very far ahead of Professor Matter. So it's yeah, it's just a race between Professor Matter and Daydream. Well, I guess the race of staying alive. The challenge of staying alive in the game with low HP cities. What are the names from? I just like literally randomized them, sir. I found a site where you can actually choose like categories or something like that, and it randomized the names. And I chose like yeah, not. I guess it's I don't know if it's AI or something. I just chose mad scientist names and just got the first 10 names basically. Okay, Lodz did get placed down, and it does seem like Dr. Marbles will not get the artillery cores immediately there. I don't see a balloon with the artillery core, so he's gonna need to move them at least 2 tiles out. Let's see. Lodz was being put in instantly under siege because of the tank core's positioning, and he can do some damage with the tank cores against the city center. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the balloon. Where is the balloon, and why does he have a balloon? Oh, no balloon plane. Anyway, we'll see next turn. We're probably gonna see Earth satellite discovering all of the territory for Aztec, and Dr. Anxiety is keeping just in case a tank core right to the north of Mendes while he's repositioning his helicopters to go towards the northeast here. You do see under whoa, what did he attack? What did he attack? I don't know what did he attack. Maybe he pillaged a tile or something, because I don't know what he attacked. It's not a city, it's not a unit. I have no idea what did he attack. Maybe he moved it. Wait a second. No, it's fine. These 2 are still here, and he has a 4th one here. Okay, it's fine. How strong are these? 147 jet bombers, and they're 120 against the units. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he saw it. Dr. Anxiety put the tank core in the water, and he saw that city. Yeah, this is it. This is it. It should have enough movement, right? Yeah, it does have enough movement next turn. There's no way Cleo survives the next turn. No way. No way. Yeah. Not gonna settle in time. No. No. And Poland still has 2 cities available. What a game indeed. What a game. It was actually quite quick for the Pangea Classic Regis. Turn 99, we're about to finish on turn, what, 100? Yeah, we're probably about to finish on turn 100. It is a relatively quick game for an FFA. Usually, like, the Hidden Cups were going like 120, 130 sometimes. Or much, quite a bit later. Like, the time gets significantly slower, right, when you get to like turn 90 plus, and when you get over 100 it's still, it's very, very, very slow to go through each turn. It's like what, 3 minutes or something for the turn timer for each turn. Okay, let's see, this is probably gonna be the last turn. It's stupid when two strong nearby civs allied together. Yeah, but there were like 3 of them next to each other, even Mongolia. Look at the western ones, right? Only Cleopatra died over here between the 4 strong ones. And he kind of died because he disrespected. Everybody else did not disrespect their neighbors. Yeah, there we go. So jet bomber attacking. Boom. Mendes. GG, well played. Yeah, that's it. 2, 4, 5. We got Dr. Anxiety, Professor Hitler, Dr. Signal, Marbles, and Professor Matter taking the win. Let's go, Timor, stand over here. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to make a channel for these. Oh, GG, well played.
GG.
Oh man, that was quite a race to the bottom.
What is this?
GG.
GG. Under, you're Norway, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you, I could tell.
Why, who are you?
Poland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought
I
you were-
went
I thought
18
you
out
were-
of 19.
I thought you were either Poland or Georgia.
Wait, who's
Yeah, I mean, 18 out of 19 was brutal.
I think Hidam was Aztec, Kaiba was Georgia.
Hidan didn't play.
Yeah, he didn't play. Yeah.
Yeah, Hidan didn't play.
Just waiting for
hello.
everybody to get in. Hello, Daniel.
So who's Aztec then?
Me.
Aztec. Wait, who is
Kinda.
Aztec? So Tamar
better.
was
Hello.
Daniel.
Tamar is me, yeah.
Yeah. Aztec, Dr. Anxious is Kyber. Kyber was Aztec.
Yeah, I don't know, I guess maybe we banned that Civ, huh?
Maybe
I
we
mean,
don't.
You liked it,
man,
man.
like 4 of you banned goal. Like, what do you need to do?
I didn't ban goal, I banned
But-
Rom.
What's Tokugawa band?
Yeah, no Tokugawa ban. Nobody banned Tokugawa.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
That's maybe we should coordinate the bans, you know. I don't know. It's-
Yeah, I didn't realize you could pick something you had already picked.
Yeah, that's a weird. That's weird, but it's okay, I guess. I don't know.
Can just do a spreadsheet next time or something, and each person just adds one.
Okay. By the way, who was this
Yeah.
Ptolemy guy? Because you know he actually could have just lived. It would have been completely fine. But that this asshole is building my wonders. First of all. Second of all, somebody minus the CC, so he had to go.
I mean, it was me who's minusing. I just had a really protected city in the north, and I thought I could rat it out to 5th.
Oh,
Yeah,
who are
2
you?
players were
Which one
minusing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was Poland, but
are
I just
you?
have that city Tarnov. It's like right in the north. It's like right behind mountains, so I figured I could just stay there until top 5.
Yeah, I see.
Man, I had such
Daniel.
a high roll, but I had no like good trading partner.
Look man, where I need to look to find the city, man.
Oh, and who was
I
that?
got
You
I
need
got
the
Auckland,
satellites.
Vilnius, and I'm down first, mate.
Wait, you're Norway under. Man, I was pondering taking Auckland from you.
Pardon?
I was pondering to take Auckland from you. You know, I was doing Tamar things to people, but you know, I was merciful. I thought you were gonna D-Day me or something, by the way. I got,
So,
like, annoyed.
who's Genghis then, Michael?
It's
goodness.
me.
What was the name?
Ah, really?
Who else, man? Who else?
Yeah, Legend.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I knew it was like one of the better players, but I was kind of. I just assumed you would come for me at tanks, to be honest, which is why I was a bit unprepared.
I was like, in the start, I didn't want to attack you because I felt like my game was good. And then I like realized some point that I was like lowest in score, and I had to like do something. And I don't know, you seem like the best option at like ballistics push. So I think if I just kept simming, I would just lose, cause like you got to kill Korea and stuff, right? And I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Then.
Yeah. I mean, I think you would have sent me to tanks, or got to tanks way before me.
Yeah, I could have done that too, but I don't know. I had like a decent setup for ballistics and I had more science, so I could also just get tanks quicker. Like I would just slow you down. That's all that matters for me.
Fair enough.
Anybody wants to say something? Because I kind of want to go sleep.
Wow.
Any questions? By the way, I didn't know that you are Angus. Again, I thought that you are actually Norway.
I was who?
I thought you're Norway. I thought you're the asshole. You know, I pick Australia. I pick Australia, and some asshole picks Norway.
No, dude, I was hovering Hojo in the lobby, and then I seen all. I'm like, no, I'm not fucking risking it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I'm not risking it.
Under, you're an asshole. You're actually an asshole.
I could have pillaged Egypt so badly, but I left him alone.
Who picks Norway? Who picks Norway in FFA, man? Like, please.
I thought you were China, Daniel, by the way.
I had what was my draft?
Yeah. Surely I would be 30-30 stats and then that to like 4 units, right? Surely that's
Hello,
how I would
6
play.
units. Hello, 6 units.
Okay, 6
I had
units,
Lincoln,
okay.
Byzantium, Cree, Korea, Norway, and Teddy, Bull Moose.
Oh, you had Cree, by the way. Cree is like really fucking good. Effing good, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for swearing.
When I looked through it, I was like, Cree is the one civ that I would probably pick before anything else in this format. Because like you're guaranteed to get top 5 in it. It's just, yeah, easy to sim on.
So who was Egypt? Is he in here?
Me. Joined the round
Oh,
table.
you. Ah, man. Sad.
Tamam.
Sad. You know, why did you build the wonders, man? Why?
You know, stole all the wonders. Look at
Why
this.
did you poke the bear, man? Like why? Why did you make me angry? Dude? Why did you make me angry? Dude, I'm building forbidden. You know, I know you know. I know you know.
Dude,
I know you're building it too.
I lost Chichen Itza, so I had to overflow into something.
Ah, dude.
I did Chichen Itza so
you,
late though.
you almost got Chichen Itza because Under was late. He had a forest fire exactly when he was building Chichen Itza, and it gave you time to catch up. And fortunately for Under, he had a stone chop.
I could have chopped that jungle because it was giving my campuses adjacency, which is annoying because I had like no good campuses in most of my cities.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. See you
Well,
guys next week.
GG, well played.
Bye-bye.
And see you in the finals.
Michael, what was the theme with nicknames?
I just randomized mad scientist names on a random site I found. That's it. I didn't really go for an actual theme. I mean.
Okay. Thanks for the cast then. Bye bye.
It was much pleasure.
Yeah, GG guys, fun game. Even though I was on the back foot the whole time. GG.
GG, well played. Well, there we have it, boys. The first Rooster Cup qualifiers of the second edition has finished, and we do know the 5 players. It looks like we're gonna have over there, we're gonna need to make the list, and we're gonna show it up soon. We did have Kyber, FKTN getting in. I did see Alco getting in, the Under getting in, and I think I'm missing the 4th one. I think I'm missing actually George. Legenden should be the last one. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows and of course for the subscriptions. I do hope you enjoyed this game, and I do have to say on Sunday we do have the second qualifier. Top 5 players from that one will also get in. We are still working on, of course, the format, and at the same time also on the graphics. I do hope you did enjoy the versus screen from the beginning. It's still work in progress, but we're getting there. I do also want to thank you so much, by the way, for the gifts of the channel, for the bits, and of course for the likes on YouTube, not to mention the subscriptions and and the joins. We got some new members over there on YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. Much appreciated. Hit that join button. I'd also want to say let's see each other tomorrow on the three-legged race. That's going to be a bit of a different format. It's still 10 man, but it's 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. We do have them experienced players linked up with more new players or less experienced players, I should say. And it seems like we're going to have to take a look at the registrations because some of the players actually didn't have time for tomorrow and so on. There's a bit of a chaos, but I do hope we're going to get it until tomorrow. I'd also want to say have a great evening and of course have some fun with some Civilization 6 action. See you in the next one, and in the meantime take a look at the Discord if you want to take a look at my schedule. Bye bye.
Always just a touch of space madness.